a Saturday edition of a Steelers Talk Watch Party. It is Week 15 in the 2023 NFL season, and today it is going to be the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Indianapolis Colts. We got an hour of pregame coverage, followed by live play-by-play of every single play in this football game. We're going to be breaking down everything. Super chat giveaways. We'll be revealing what we got for you guys today here in just a second. But first, to the real ones, man, thank you so much for joining us here for this live edition of Steelers Talk Watch Party here in Week 15. And, of course, I'm joined, as always, by our producer here, Jeffrey Cooperstein. Coop, how are we doing today, my friend?
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Coop, how the hell are you, man?
You know what? I'm okay. I'm struggling a little bit. We had our chat sports holiday party last night. Some good times were had. It was a late night, as you can tell by my voice. I'm struggling a little bit. We're here for the Steelers, baby. It's a big one.
Yeah, we had our our holiday party here at Chat Sports last night. We went to the Fort Worth Stockyards, and it was a fun night. But we're a little bit worse for wear today. But guess what, man? Steelers game day. It's a must-win. We're here for you guys. We're here for Steelers Nation, and we're going to get a dub today, Coop. We're going to stay alive today, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Because, listen, man, the stakes could not be higher going into this football game for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
No doubt.
If you believe the New York Times playoff predictor odds simulator, if the Steelers lose today against the Colts, their chances of making the playoffs dip below 10%, about a 7% chance. So if you lose today, you pretty much have to win out the last 3 weeks. That's going to be a tough task. But if you win, your chances increase to about a 50-50 chance. And listen, man, after everything that this team has been through over the last couple of weeks, if you go into Indianapolis and you get a big-time road victory today and your chances get up to 50%, I'll be happy with that, man, especially with the way this Bengals team is kind of struggling here against Minnesota. We'll be giving you guys updates on this Bengals game as the game goes on here.
It was 17-3. It's now 17-all.
It was 17-3 Minnesota. Of course, the Bengals are playing the Vikings this week. Right now, it's 17-17. The Bengals just scored 14 unanswered points. So we'll keep you guys updated on that game. Major implications for the AFC wildcard and potentially even the AFC North there in the division standings. But coming up here, we got more Steelers pregame coverage coming your way. We're going to be breaking down the Colts' offensive and defensive stats. I got my keys to victory. I got my official score prediction coming up later in today's pregame action. But first, I want to tell you about one of our sponsors here for today's watch party, and that is Factor Meals. This holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, convenient meals to keep you energized on jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, can help you fuel up fast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tackling all of your holiday to-dos. If you're too busy with holiday plans to cook but want to make sure you're still eating well with Factor, skip the extra trip to the grocery store and all the chopping and the prepping and the cooking and all the cleaning up as well. We know how much we hate doing dishes while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality that you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is heat and enjoy. This holiday season, get Factor. Enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered straight to your doors. Ready in just 2 minutes, no prep, and no mess. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50, one word, and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. That's code SteelersChat50, one word, at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. Factor Meals today. So, Coop, we do have a super chat menu today. So we try to do something this week where it's like half-price stuff, okay? So usually we do $10 shots today. We'll do $5 shots. I got lemon juice here. I don't drink alcohol, so I got my lemon juice here. Coop's got Patron over there. So we'll take a shot for you guys every $5 super chat that we get in. $10 super chats, you get your hat, you get your name on the Hard Hat Hall of Fame. Okay, usually it's $20, and there's definitely a limited amount of space. There's only room left on the stripe. Today, my goal is to finish out the helmet. I want this entire helmet to be filled with names throughout the season. You guys have been sending in super chats. Today, you can get your name on there for a $10 Super Chat. And then we're bringing back the Tortilla Slaps today, Coop.
I looked at the Super Chat menu and I was like, oh, you're wanting to get slapped today. You go, hey, it's Saturday. Why not?
It's Saturday, man. And you know what? I feel like I've been getting slapped in the face doing these watch parties anyway over the last 2 weeks. So I might as well get actually slapped in the face here. So $20 Super Chats. Usually they're $50 we do for Tortilla Slaps. Today, only $20. So if you want to see Coop slap my face with a tortilla, $20 Super Chats. Also $100 total on today's stream lands you in the Steelers Top Gold Club for life. And $500 total makes you a Black Diamond. And we'll go into what those mean here in just a second. We're about an hour away from kickoff between the Steelers and Indianapolis Colts. Welcome into the Steelers Talk Watch Party. Thank you guys for joining us here on this beautiful Saturday. Of course, no Sunday action tomorrow for the Steelers because they're playing today. But you know what, man? This is going to be a big one. I'm not going to lie to you. Both teams 7-6. This is whoever wins today not only keeps their spot in the AFC playoff picture going into next week, but also they get a very valuable tiebreaker if these two teams are tied at the end of the regular season. So really big-time game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And let's get today's show started, man. But let me know where you guys are at. Steelers Nation is a truly international community. I want to know where you guys are watching the stream from. We got over 120 people already watching the stream. By the way, a little update in the Bengals game. They just got a pick 6 on Nick Mullins.
But there's a flag.
There's a flag on the play, though. So if this stands, Cincinnati is going to go up on the Vikings 24-17.
Alex Manifield watching from Iowa. Ben's Randomness in the Berg. Robert from Rome, New York. Steel Phantom from Pittsburgh as well. Los Angeles from Nathan Glass. Nathan Glass in the chat.
Nathan Glass, my dude, is here. Let's go. Let's get a dub today, Nate. Let's get a dub today. By the way, Bengals, pick 6, but it was called offsides, so it's coming back. No points for the Bengals. It remains a tie.
Wow.
17-17. We got Brittany here from Greenville. We got Kay Britt from Scranton, Pennsylvania. We've got Joshua from El Paso, Texas. We got Aluas, I hope I'm saying that right, Hilo, Hawaii. Nice. Dan Wilden says, I live 2 minutes from Acrisure. Nice. Let's see. Tom H. is from Luther, Oklahoma. Eddie D. from I don't even know what that means. Anthony Fuller's from Mississippi. What's up, King Yinzer? He's in the chat. He's here. What's up, my man? We got Brian from Western Pennsylvania. Colton is here. Caveman is from Kazakhstan. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. Okay, so let's go, man. Let's get into today's freaking action. All right, and another thing that I want to talk about right now, guys, is that we have kind of a special promotion today. So we're going to be doing just one raffle. Okay, we don't have an MVP item. We just have one raffle today, and it's going to be a Venmo and Cash App raffle. So put my Venmo and Cash App down there, Coop, real quick. And what we're going to be giving away today is a Rocky Bleier signed Steelers helmet. If you guys don't know who Rocky Bleier is, you need to learn your Steelers history, man, because he's a Vietnam veteran. He was a Steeler, and then he got drafted to be in the Vietnam War. He ended up getting wounded in action in service to his country, came back, almost had his leg amputated, but he ended up coming back to play football. He's a Steelers legend. Very, very rare to find a Rocky Bleier signed mini helmet, and we've got one for you guys today. $10 Super Chat gets you one raffle ticket. Okay, if you put in $20, you get 3 raffle tickets, all right? And then if you're a part of Gold Club, all right? So if you put in $100 on a single stream, or if you're already a member of Gold Club, a $20 Super Chat will get you 5 raffle tickets. But if you're not a part of Gold Club already, you have to put in $100 to join Gold Club and get the extra raffle tickets today. So what we're going to be doing here is it's a Venmo or Cash App raffle today. So you have to send these $10, $20 Venmos to my Venmo or Cash App. You can find it right down there at Jack Sperry on Venmo, and then # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, okay? So if you guys want a chance to win this Rocky Bleier signed mini helmet, Steelers legend, American hero, you can, a $10 Super Chat puts you in the running today, guys. So we want to do something here. We've done a lot of MVP items in the past, Coop, and it's just not feasible for everybody to win
of course.
an MVP item because you have to put in hundreds of dollars.
We wanted to give a chance for everyone to win.
We wanted to give everybody a shot for this one, so if you put in a $10, a $20 Venmo at Jack Sperry or Cash App # Captain Jack 19, you'll have a shot to win today's prize. We really do appreciate everybody that watches these streams, so we wanted to give everybody a shot on today's show. So let's break down this game a little bit here. Coming up here in about 45 minutes or so, just over 45 minutes. Steelers versus Colts. Both teams sitting at 7-6, and both teams currently sitting in the AFC playoff picture right now. And this is definitely going to be a big football game for both of these teams because, like I said earlier, the team that wins is going to stay in the AFC playoff picture heading into next week, and then also whoever wins gets a very crucial tiebreaker just in case these two teams finish out the regular season with the same record. So it really does feel like a must-win football game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So let's discuss my keys to victory heading into today's game. Number one, you got to contain the run game, okay? You got Jonathan Taylor, you got Zach Moss as their running backs, and they're both really good, all right? And they also have a pretty decent offensive line. So you got to contain the run today. You got to make sure that Gardner Minshew, their quarterback, is the one to beat you today if you're going to take the loss. Number two on my list, protect the football. Needs to be the number one priority for not only Mitch Trubisky, the quarterback, but for the Steelers offense at large. When the Steelers do not give up a turnover, they are 6-3, all right? So they win football games when they can protect the football. The defense can dominate. They can do all these different things. But if Mitch Trubisky is going to go out there and throw interceptions and put the ball in harm's way, that makes it very, very difficult for this team to win football games. So that has to be the priority today. And then speaking of priorities, let's talk about prioritizing the run game, which can also help Mitch Trubisky protect the football because the less he throws it, the less opportunities he has to throw interceptions. So prioritize the run today. Get Jaylen Warren multiple touches today, whether that be in the passing game, in the run game. I want to prioritize specifically Jaylen Warren, but also make sure you get Najee Harris involved in the run game as well. I want to see at least a 60-40 split run-to-pass ratio today to try to get the run game going, try to wear out the Colts defense, and give the defense a break and really rest up. Number four, when you do pass the football, okay, when you do ask Mitch to throw the ball, I want to go to Pickens. I mean, last week when I watched the film, it's like Mitch Trubisky would lock in on Pat Freiermuth and he would never look at George Pickens, even though he was wide open on a lot of these different plays that could have been big chunk plays for this offense. If Mitch Trubisky is going to be a one-read quarterback, and that's pretty much what he is at this point in his career, I want him to lock in on George Pickens, not Pat Freiermuth, a tight end, all right? George Pickens is the most dynamic weapon that the Steelers have on their roster offensively. If you're going to target somebody in this football game more than anybody else, it has to be George Pickens, and it has to be down the field. And then finally, I think that you got to make the big play late. I think this one's going to be relatively close in the fourth quarter, and really it's going to come down to a special teams play. It's going to come down to a big turnover. It's going to come down to a big-time throw down the field. There's going to be a play that needs to be made in this football game, and the big differentiator here is going to be for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Do you make that big play? All right, so that's going to be a big key to victory. And unfortunately, I'm going into this game not confident in Mitchell Trubisky to get that big play done. Who knows if the defense is going to be able to do it, but if you're going to ask me what my objective opinion is heading into this week, I think the Colts are going to win. They're a well-coached football team. They're at home. The Steelers are struggling. They have their backup quarterback who did not play well last week. So if you're asking me if I'm confident that the Steelers win this football game tonight or today, I'm going to say no. Now, could they absolutely win this game? Yes, they have the talent to do so. But, man, after these last couple weeks, it's definitely tough to have the confidence going into this one, especially in Mitch Trubisky, to come out, play a good game, protect the football, and do the things that he needs to do to win this football game. My final score prediction, 24-16. I think the Colts, unfortunately, come away victorious. Coop, what do you think about my score prediction, and what is your score prediction?
Yeah, you guys get your score predictions down in the comments as well. I'm going to go with 21-17 Colts.
21-17?
Yeah, so it's very similar to you, but I think that they'll just get three straight up touchdowns, not a field goal. I just don't think Mitch Trubisky is going to be able to do enough to win this game.
So, the thing with Mitch Trubisky is that, last week Thursday Night Football on a short week. We didn't really have any time to prepare. Very limited practice reps going up against Bill Belichick's defense. I mean, that's a tough task for anybody, right? So that's the one thing where I could be like, all right, Mitch was kind of put in a tough spot. The Colts aren't as good as the Patriots defense, and he's had more time to prepare. So hopefully he's going to be more prepared for this football game. But after going over the film for Mitchell Trubisky last week, it was so ugly.
It was bad.
I've seen some bad quarterback film over the last 2 years between Mitch Trubisky and Kenny Pickett. That was one of the worst, if not the worst performance I have ever seen from a Steelers quarterback in the last 2 years, which is not a good sign. So I'm hoping that Mitch can come out, protect the football, target George Pickens more than he did last week. I mean, he only had, 5 catches for 19 yards last week? That's unacceptable. I'm wearing 14's number today. George Pickens, we got to get 14 the fucking football today, my friends. That's going to be a big key in this football game.
Get some shout-outs in the chat there.
So let's see what you guys think. I'm seeing a lot of Colts in the chat, unfortunately. I see Colton saying 27-18 Colts. Ben's Randomness says 24-17 Colts. Alex Mannerful says 24-21 Steelers. We got Darth Sean going with 14-7 Colts. Brian is saying 28-24 Colts. Redneck Rebel says 10-6 Steelers. Let's see. K Britt says 13-18 Steelers. Matt Hyde, what's up, Matt? He says 17-10 Pittsburgh. I said K Drizzy's in the chat. What's up, K Drizzy?
What up, Drizz?
Gold Club member. He says we beat them last year. We can do it again, and I think we absolutely can beat them. It's not a matter of if they can do it. It's if they will do it. And it's really going to come down to Mitch Trubisky's play today. He's going to be the X factor. If he plays better this week, if that extra preparation during the week helped him out and he feels more prepared now, maybe they come away with the win. But am I confident that we're going to see that better Mitch Trubisky? I'm just not all that confident because last week was just that bad. What do you think, Coop? Do you think we're going to see a better version of Mitch Trubisky today?
I don't know. I mean, I don't have any faith that he's gotten any better from this week to next, or from last week to this week. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully, I think your key to the game of him taking care of the ball is going to be huge.
Do you think they made the right decision to start him again this week?
I was saying go to Mason Rudolph, but clearly they were never going to do that, and they had no plans to go to Rudolph whatsoever.
Yeah, Mike Tomlin in his press conference, I believe on Tuesday, said that he thought Mitch got better throughout the game. And I was watching the film. I was like,
Where did you see that?
What the fuck are you looking at, man? He got worse as the game went on,
I don't
man.
know where
Like some of the decisions he made at the end of the game were some of the worst decisions he made all game. So I don't know what Mike Tomlin was talking about, saying that his decision-making got better as the game went on because it just wasn't true. But anyway, man, if you're just joining us, all right, we got about 250 Yinzers watching us right
Let's
now,
go.
40 minutes before kickoff, man. That's an awesome number. This is our Super Chat menu today. Half off pretty much everything today except for Gold Club and Black Diamond.
I see some Gold Club members in the chat and Black Diamond members.
That's right. I see DJ V down in the chat right now. He's a Gold Club member. $5 shots today. $10 get your name on the Steelers Talk Hard Hat Hall of Fame. There's only this little stretch of land right here left, so we're trying to finish the helmet today. $10 for Hard Hat Hall of Fame. $20, Coop's going to slap me with a tortilla. And then $100 total gets you into the Steelers Talk Gold Club. $500 makes you a Black Diamond. Have we gotten into the Gold Club and Black Diamond shout-outs today, Coop? I think
we have not yet. Let's do this first, though.
All right, so we do have a special promotion when it comes to subscribers today, guys. We are so close to 40,000 subscribers here on the channel. We're just under 75 subscribers away from getting the 40K, all right? When I took over this channel, we were at I think 16,000 or something like that. And over this 2-year stretch, we have gone a long way. We have become one of the largest channels here at Chat Sports. And that's all because of your support. Thank you guys so much. And if you want to help us get to 40K, click that subscribe button right now. We're trying to get there before kickoff. So hopefully we can get there. If we get to 40K, my promise to you is that every 10,000 subscribers we get, we're doing a Gatorade bath, all right? So if you want to see me get dumped with Gatorade this week, let's get to 40K. Let's make it happen, all right? So one of the benefits of joining Steelers Talk Gold Club, all right? So $100 on a singular stream. is that you get a shout-out on every show. You get a Super Chat sticker next to your Super Chats, and you also get a shout-out. So here are our Gold Club members' shout-outs for today. Shout-out to Austin, Mo Love, Brian Love, Anthony, Nathan, James, DJV, Patty, Elliptic 6, Alexander, Zach, Troy, Andrew, Jesse, Go Blue Buckeye, Samuel Pugh, Hot Rod 24, Black and Gold Emperor 40, Lord Buddy Bear, Max Payne, Chad, F1 Video Watcher, Steelers Dad, K Drizzy, Andrew, Jesper, Jacob, Nightmare, Sporting XD, DJ KJ, and our newest members, Gwendolyn, Latanya, and Etheria. Thank you to all of our Gold Club members. Again, $100 in Super Chats and or Venmos today, and you get to join Steelers Talk Gold Club for life and get a shout-out on every single live show. And then if you're feeling particularly crazy and you want to become a Steelers Talk legend today, these are our Black Diamonds. So these are the people that have put in $500 on a singular stream, at least, all right? So big shout-out to Samuel Pugh, F1 Video Watcher, Nathan Glass, Go Blue Buckeye, Elliptic 6, and Gwendolyn, our Black Diamonds. And what you get when you become a Black Diamond, if you put in $500 on a singular stream, you get a customized jersey with a retired number that I wear on our watch parties. Right now, I am rocking, I believe this is a Sam Pugh's jersey right here. Shout out to Sam Pugh. We're wearing his number 14 today. And then also you get a unique Super Chat sticker designed just for you. If we can actually show those Super Chat stickers one more time, Coop, that list 6. Oh, we got our first Super Chat of the day. Let's ride. We got Etheria, one of our Gold Club members, getting us going here with a $2 Super Chat. Says, let's go. Subscribe, Pete. You know.
Listen to Etheria. Hit that sub button.
Listen to Etheria, one of the real ones here at Chat Sports. Thank you for all of your support, Etheria. So speaking of the Black Diamonds, I was talking about those uniquely designed Super Chat stickers. Those logos that you see next to our Black Diamonds there, those are their unique Super Chat stickers. So if you put in $500 on a singular stream, you will become a Steelers Talk legend. You get a shout-out on every show. You get a customized jersey with a retired number that nobody else can take. And you also get that unique Super Chat sticker just for you. So thank you so much to all of our Black Diamonds, and thank you to Etheria for that $2
Get us started. You know what? For that,
Super Chat.
I'm going to take a shot.
All right, Coop's going to take a
This
shot.
First one of the day.
Yeah, you know what? First Super Chat of the day. We're going to take a shot.
Let's do it. Cheers.
All right. Cheers, folks.
By the way, Bengals just went down and tied the game. 40 seconds left.
So an update.
Oh, my God.
So an update in the Bengals game. The Vikings went down, scored a touchdown. Now the Bengals have gone down to score a touchdown with 39 seconds left to go in the football game. So the Vikings have all 3 timeouts, so a field goal will win it, but Jake Browning just took them down the field to tie the game.
Marched them right
And
down
guess
the
what?
field.
I benched T. Higgins. I benched T. Higgins in my fantasy playoffs this week.
Of course you did.
Wow.
We'll, with the last 40 seconds of this game, we'll pay attention to this game here for a second.
By the way, Coop, we didn't get into the playoff picture graphic and all the team stuff, the Colts offense, Colts defense. If we could hit that.
Yeah, we'll hit it.
But let's get a prize picks here first.
Yes, sir.
All right, so make sure you get those Super Chats in. Again, it's a Venmo and Cash App raffle that we're doing today. So $10 Venmo at Jack Sperry or money sign Captain Jack 19 puts you in the running for this Rocky Bleier signed Steelers mini helmet. Steelers legend. Very rare to find a Rocky Bleier signed helmet. We were able to get one. So if you want a chance to win that, Steelers legend, Vietnam veteran, $10 Super Chat gets you 1 raffle ticket. $20 Venmo gets you gets you 3 tickets. All right, so let's get to our other sponsor today, which is Prize Picks. We talked about Factor earlier. Now let's get to Prize Picks. And Prize Picks, if you want to spice up your game days this NFL season, you can get started with Prize Picks today. Prize Picks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. And you might be asking yourselves, Jack, how does daily fantasy sports work? Well, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their Prize Picks projection. You can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So let's take a look at my entry for this Saturday afternoon game here between the Steelers and Colts. I got the more on Mitchell Trubisky, because why not, I guess. Then we got the less on Gardner Minshew. I'm going to take the more on Michael Pittman Jr. because he's on my fantasy team. All right, so check it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. At PrizePicks, you aren't competing against other people. It's just you versus the projections available instead of battling thousands of other players, including pros and sharks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. That's code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS for a deposit match up to $100 today. Yeah, so Nick Mullins takes a sack on first down. Clock's ticking, but the Vikings take a timeout. About 30 minutes away from kicking things off in Indianapolis. Bengals called a timeout, by the way. Oh!
Let's ride.
A $10 super chat rolling in from Ronnie Everett. Let's go.
Holding it down in Georgia. Go Steelers.
Go Steelers.
Here we go,
Second.
Steelers. Here we go.
Mullins dumps it off to Ty Chandler. He's going to stay
Here
in
we
bounds.
go, Steelers. Here we go.
So
Ronnie gets on the hard hat.
Ronnie Everett gets on the hard hat here. Very limited space left. So if you want to get your name on the helmet, $10 super chat gets you on. We've also got a couple more super chats rolling in here. We've got Hot Rod 24 with a $5 super chat. Says Sperry Coop, what's up? Sorry I'm a little late, but here we go. Steelers. My prediction for this game, 31-20 Steelers. Because why not? 31 points.
Because why not?
Mitchell Trubisky with 31 points. I mean,
I like Hot Rod's reasoning. Because why not?
because why not, man? Doesn't have to be a rationale behind
And
it.
our man DJ V is back.
DJ, man, I haven't seen you in a while. What's good, my man?
DJ says, been gone too long. Finally glad to make a stream again. You boys are killing it. Keep it up, brother. DJ V, you're a legend. We're
Thank
happy
you,
to see
DJ
you
V.
back. Happy
Appreciate
to see
you, my
you
friend.
back. And
Good
he
to-
sends in another 5.
Good to see you, man. So we got 3 shots to put down right now,
Let's
Coop.
go.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to drive
Cheers.
you. I think I'm gonna have to drive you home tonight, Coop.
Same as last night?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Ah.
Let's go.
All right, man. Let's freaking ride. I love it. $5 super chats. We're taking shots. $10 super chats. You get your name on the helmet. $20. Coop gets to slap me in the face with a tortilla. And then also, don't forget to send in those Venmos and those Cash Apps, all right? So put my Venmo and Cash App on the L3 down there, Coop. And also, because right now, we're going to be giving away a Rocky Blyer signed mini helmet right here. It's authenticated by DenverAutographs.com. Rocky Blyer, Steelers legend, former Vietnam veteran, was drafted. Oh my goodness, another interception. Oh my goodness. What is going on? This Bengals game is
Chaos.
All right, DJV sends in another 5, says, only lets me do $5 at a time.
One of my friends just texted me and goes, holy shit, Coop takes shots while live streaming for work. That's what we do here at Chat Sports, baby.
So is that weird that DJV can only send in $5?
Yeah, sometimes it does that. I don't know why, but that's okay. We appreciate you, DJV.
Appreciate you, DJV.
Dude, this is chaos.
Oh. So
That's a muff.
So what happened in this Bengals game here is that fair catch, a Vikings defender
He was blocked,
pushes
man.
a Bengals player into the return man. I believe the ball touches a Bengal, and I'm not sure who recovers it. I think the Bengals did. The Bengals did recover it. So DJV wants on the helmet because he can't do a $10 super chat. We'll put you on there, DJV.
Let's ride, DJ.
Let's ride, DJ. I love it.
I think this game's going to end up going to OT, but
Yeah, I think it's looking like this is going to be OT. So let's see how many people can get in on this raffle here for this Rocky Blyer helmet. First one, Let's go.
Have we gotten any entries so far?
Not yet. Still waiting for that first entry. $10 gets you a raffle ticket. $20 gets you 3. All right, so let's rack up these Venmos. Let's rack up these Cash Apps. And somebody's going to be walking away with a Rocky Bleier signed mini helmet. If you don't have Rocky in your collection, this would be a great one to add. Let's get it done today, folks. Let's get it done. And you know what? Actually, no. Yeah. You know what? I don't know. Should we do it with Super Chat too, or should we just do Venmo and Cash App?
We can do both.
All right, we'll do Super Chats too, all right? So $10 Super Chat or Venmo Cash App. You guys get an entry to win the Rocky Bleier helmet, all right? $20, you get 3, and if you're a part of Gold Club and you send in a 20, then you get 5, all right? So that's the way we're going to do it today. We're about 30 minutes away, so let's get things going here with some more pregame coverage. Let's go over the offensive and defensive stats for today's opponent, the Indianapolis Colts. Points per game, higher than the rest of it. They're top 10 in points per game, but everything else, yards per game, yards per play, third down and red zone percentage, a little bit lower, pretty much around league average in just about all these different things, but they have given up 20 giveaways so far this year. So the Steelers, a defense that is really good at turning the ball over, could be getting some nice opportunities today with Gardner Minshew as their quarterback. Then on defense, the Colts defense has given up a lot of points so far this year. If we can switch the graphic, Coop, they've given up 25.4 points per game. That's 29th in the National Football League. But kind of like the offensive stats, the rest of the other stats are kind of more towards league average. The yards per game, definitely not as good there at 25, but yards per play, 15th. Third down, they're at 13th, and red zone, they're at 17th. And the one thing that their defense actually does really well is turn the ball over. So the way that the Colts defense beats you is getting interceptions and forced fumbles, and that's kind of what beats the Steelers offensively. If you can turn the ball over on the Steelers, you're probably going to win the football game. So the Colts defense is kind of tailor-made to beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. Hopefully the Steelers can protect the football.
Need Mitch to take care of the football, man. It's
absolutely paramount to protect the football. I think if Mitch Trubisky does that, the Steelers win this football game. Now, we are closing in on 40,000 subscribers here on the channel. We're trying to get there before kickoff. If you're new to the channel and you want watch parties for every single Steelers game, we have the largest watch parties here on YouTube for the Black and Gold. We also have daily and free Steelers content, breaking news coverage. We're going to be having in-depth draft and free agency coverage this offseason as well. So if you want to really become an expert on the Pittsburgh Steelers and stay up to date with everything the Black and Gold is up to, make sure you click that subscribe button and join our family. We are almost 40,000 people strong. Let's get it going right here on the channel. And by the way, Coop, we're closing in on another channel here at Chat Sports.
We are.
And my goal is to pass these guys by the end of our stream today. It's our Giants channel here at Chat Sports. And this offseason, we were trailing the Giants by a couple thousand subscribers. Well, this season, we have caught up to them, and now we are within striking distance. All right, so Giants now by Chat Sports currently sitting at 40,482. All right, if we can get about 500 subscribers on today's show, and by the way, we can easily get there, guys. If we add 500 subscribers, we're going to be passing Giants now by Chat Sports, and we are going to take the lead for good, all right? So let's get that done today. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already for wall-to-wall Steelers coverage this season, man. Let's get it going.
Brian Hagan says defense gets 5 sacks and scores today.
I would love that. I mean,
both TJ and Highsmith are active, by the way.
With the way, we got another $5 super chat.
Let's go.
Let's go. So what Hot Rod have to say here? That's another shot for us, by the way, Coop.
Hot Rod.
So Hot Rod sends in a $5 super chat. Says, Sperry, did you talk about the event going on with Prize Picks? I could turn $15 into almost $1,400 with the Goblin picks. Again, cause why not? So right now, Prize Picks is doing like a special promotion. I think it's called like a Goblins and Demons or something like that. And like apparently what it is that it's like pretty low value bets. But if you hit on those bets,
you get
like 100
payout.
times your money. All right, so they're doing a special promotion. Check it out now. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. Shout out to Hot Rod for giving them a little plug there. All right, here's another shot to you, Hot Rod.
Yes, alternative projections. Demons are harder to win but give higher payouts. Goblins are easier to win but come with lower payouts.
Gotcha. Okay. So today, $10 Super Chats and $20 Super Chats. $10 Super Chat gets you one raffle ticket to win today's signed Steelers mini helmet by Rocky Blyer, legendary Steeler and Vietnam veteran. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets, all right? And then if you're a Gold Club member, you get 5 raffle tickets. All right, so that's today's promotion. Get those Super Chats in there, folks. Also, a $20 Super Chat, you get to see Coop slap me in the face with a tortilla, all right?
Who doesn't want to see that?
So if you want to see that, send in that 20, all right? So let's get this going, man. We're about 23 minutes away. And I think right now, with overtime here in the Cincinnati game, we can kind of shift our focus to see if the Pussycats lose this football game here.
That's an interesting nickname. I haven't heard them called that before.
Well, that's what they are.
Fair enough.
All right, come on, Vikings. Come on, we want the Bengals done.
Skull.
We want the Bengals done.
Skull.
So the Bengals right now have the football on their own 17-yard line. Browning from the shotgun takes the snap. He's looking. He tries to escape. He does. He's looking down the field. Still nothing there. Now he's going to chuck it downfield, and it is incomplete. Good coverage by the Vikings. No flag thrown. T. Higgins is complaining, wanting a flag on a Caleb Evans. Zach Taylor is complaining as well. And it's going to be 4th down and 18. The Bengals will need the punt. Make sure you click that subscribe button, by the way. Here's our Super Chat menu. In case you guys are just tuned in. We're doing half price off the top 3 items
It's
here.
Saturday. Why not?
It's Saturday. Half price off Saturday. So $5 shots. Usually we have 10. I'm drinking lemon juice. Coop's got tequila. $10. We'll put your name on the Hard Hat Hall of Fame. There's probably only like 2 or 3 spots left, okay? So if you want it, let's get it.
Is this game going to end in a tie?
Maybe, man. And also, $10 Super Chats is a $10 Super Chat gets you 1 raffle ticket for the signed mini helmet. $20 is a tortilla slap, and you get 3 raffle tickets, okay?
Okay.
So right now, the Vikings will get the football with a chance to win it with a field goal. 20 minutes to go until the Steelers kick off their game at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
You aren't missing a thing.
1st down and 10 for Minnesota. They're under center. Ty Chandler is the back. They send Jefferson in motion at the snap. It's going to be play action. Mullins looking. Middle of the field throws. High, caught by T.J. Hockenson for a gain of 13. 1st down, Minnesota. Come on, Minnesota. Put down these cats. By the way, the Steelers play the Bengals at home next week, by the way, Saturday. So we will be here next Saturday as well for that game. So make sure you mark your calendars. Make sure you join us again. We got almost 400 people watching already here. About 20 minutes to go till kickoff. Under center, Nick Mullins. Hard count. No one moves. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Takes the snap. Fake screen. Hands it off to Ty Chandler, who gets maybe a yard. If the Cincinnati Bengals lose, they fall to 7-7. Cannot move into the AFC playoff picture this week. And by the way, man, these next 2 games for the Steelers, Colts, Bengals, if you win these 2 games, you're actually in pretty darn good shape to make the playoffs, because getting those tiebreakers against the Bengals and Colts respectively could prove to be massive. 2nd down and 9. Shotgun Vikings. Takes the snap is Mullins. He's got time. He throws. It's caught by T.J. Hockenson, who makes a man miss. Gains about 8. It's going to be 3rd down and 1 at the Bengals 42. Make sure you click that subscribe button for nonstop Steelers coverage. We're going to be having live play-by-play for you guys in about 20 minutes. 3rd down and 1. It's going to be a QB sneak. But was there a timeout? I think there was a timeout called by Cincinnati. We are just over 50 subscribers away before we get to 40,000, guys. Let's get there right now. Let's get there before kickoff. We got 20 minutes. We got over 400 people watching. If you're new to the channel here, if you love the Pittsburgh Steelers, you want daily content on the black and gold, this is going to be the place for you. We got the largest watch parties here on YouTube. It's 100% free. Draft coverage is coming up. Free agency coverage is coming up. You're not going to want to miss a single thing if you love the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd down and inches for the Vikings. If they get another 1st down here, they're going to be getting close to Greg Joseph field goal range.
This result is huge for the Steelers either way.
Under center is Mullins. Looks like they're going to do the tush push. That's what they're doing. I don't know. I think they're just short.
Oh, they're marking them short, I think.
I think they are just short of the line to gain. It's going to depend on the spot. Right now, they are just outside Greg Joseph field goal range. If the Bengals lose this game, that is huge. I'm going to see what their playoff odds look like. If
Rocky,
they lose.
hello.
Let's see, Bengals. Right now, the Bengals' chances of making the playoffs sit at 26%, which, by the way, is higher than the Steelers. If they lose, their chances go down to just 10%.
Pauline, hello.
However, if the Bengals win, their chances increase to 37%. All right. Craig Hodge says tie implications. That's interesting. If they tie, I'm not even sure if I can even see what would happen if they tie. I mean, I think that they would stay about the same at about 26 if they tied. K Brits in the chat says hi. Rocky says hi. What's up? What's up, guys? Mr. Deadhead YouTube is here. Craig is here. Pauline is here. Ronnie is here. Hot Rod 24. Aaron.
You aren't missing any of the Steelers game.
Ron Edwards.
We're about 16 minutes from kickoff.
4th and inches for the Vikings. They are going for it, not kicking the field goal. Looks like the Bengals are gearing up for a QB sneak. It looks like they're doing the same exact play, the tush push, and they're not going to get it. I don't think they're going to get it. The Bengals stuffed the Minnesota Vikings and Nick Mullins, and they're going to get the football back with 6 minutes and 12 seconds left. God damn it, Minnesota. You can't get a single inch?
Minnesota!
What are we doing?
K Drizzy's in there. Steelers Nation says, how's your day, Jack?
Steelers Nation, my day's been going good. I guess I'm a little bit worse for wear after the holiday party last night that we had here at Chat Sports. But you know what? The show goes on here at Steelers Nation. And we're going to go get a dub today, man. We're going to go get a freaking dub. So they're going to measure this, but this is not going to be a 1st down.
Not at all. I think he lost yardage on that.
Not good, man. Of course, about 15 minutes, we're going to be having live coverage of the Steelers versus Indianapolis Colts game in Indianapolis. Huge AFC playoff implications today. If the Steelers win, their playoff chances jump to just under 50%. But if they lose, it falls to about 7%. All right, so the implications for the Steelers to win this football game today could not be higher. Cannot stress how important this football game is today. Mitch Trubisky's getting his 2nd start of the 2023 campaign. Man, just incredible push by the Bengals to completely stuff the Minnesota Vikings. If the Bengals win, they improve to 8-6 heading into next week's matchup against the Steelers at Acrisure Stadium. Jake Browning now, first down and 10 for the Bengals. Vikings defense has been impressive all season long, but here in the second half, the Bengals have been marching it down the field offensively. Takes the snap, hands it off to Mixon. He's not going to get much, maybe 2 yards.
Eric Dexter says, can we get a win today? I hope so.
Chantel, what's up, Chantel? Bellotti. Chantel is somebody that watches Commanders and Steelers, says, hey, Jack and Coop, you guys are awesome. No, Chantel.
You're awesome.
You're awesome. You are awesome. Thank you for joining us today, man. We got over 500 Yinzers in the chat. Show the super chat menu, Coop. Keep it up there for a while.
1 second.
Just so everybody knows what they can get with their super chats. Second down and 9. Takes the snap from the empty formation. Browning, quick throw. It's deflected and almost intercepted by Troy Dye. Incomplete, third down and 9.
We'll show you the super chat menu in just a moment, but before we do, let us know who you got, PIT or IND, in the comment section. If I'm not seeing every single PIT, I'll be pissed.
By the way, I do see some people trying to say Mason Rudolph is starting in the chat.
He is not.
He is not. All right, so do not believe anybody in the chat that is saying Mason Rudolph is starting.
It is Mitch
It will be
Trubisky.
Mitchell Trubisky. Now, could Mason Rudolph get in today if Trubisky sucks like he did last week?
Maybe.
Hopefully. I mean, I hope if he has a first half like he had last week with the full week of preparation.
Brian Hagan saying Pitt, K. Britt, DJ KJ, Aaron, Alex Manifold.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The Bengals get a huge play. A big-time throw on the run by Jake Browning puts the Bengals within the red zone. And the Bengals are, barring a missed field goal, they're going to win this football game.
Eric Dexter says, what up, Sperry and Coop? What up, Eric Dexter? Hot Rod, DJ KJ, Kevin Smith, all putting in their PITs.
Chantel Bellotti says, my husband Daryl said, go Steelers. Have you ever been to a real Steelers game? I have not, because I grew up in Minnesota.
I have not either.
Never made the trip to Pittsburgh until just this last summer. But because I work here and I do these watch parties on game days, I can't go to the games.
K Drizzy with the $5 super
Gold
chat.
Club member K Drizzy with a $5 super chat says, we beat the Colts last year. We can do it again.
Absolutely.
I'll drink to that, K Drizzy. I'll drink to that, Driz.
Taking shots for K Drizzy's 5. We'll pull up our super chat menu now.
$5 super chats are shots. $10, you get a raffle ticket for today's raffle. We're going to be giving away a Rocky Blyer signed mini helmet here, authenticated by DenverAutographs.com. $10 gets you in the raffle. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets. Plus, Coop will slap me with a tortilla. $100 gets you in Steelers Talk Gold Club. If you're a Gold Club member and you put in at least $20 on today's stream, you get 5 raffle tickets for the helmet, okay? And then $500 total today. I know it seems like a lot of money, but, man, we already have 6 Black Diamonds just this season. That's $500 to become a Black Diamond. Get a customized jersey. Shout out to Sam Pugh, who I'm rocking today. And you get a customized Super Chat sticker for life. All right, so we just passed the 10-minute mark here. We're getting close to game time. And you know what, Coop? I'm starting to get nervous. I really am, because it really does feel like this is – I mean, Minkah Fitzpatrick has been saying it all week. This feels like a playoff game. Now, I'm not going to go that far, because in a playoff game, if you lose, then you're done. All right, if the Steelers lose, they're not done. It just makes it very difficult, right?
No doubt.
It kind of almost feels like a double elimination at this point. Like, if you lose today, you have to win out. Right?
Evan McPherson coming on to win it for the Bengals.
Yep, so it looks like the Bengals are going to win this football game. Jake Browning completely put that team on his back in the second half. I got to tell you, man, I don't think next week is going to be a cakewalk, especially if Kenny Pickett isn't back by next week. Jake Browning can move the football, dude.
For the win.
McPherson puts it up, and it is good. Bengals win. They improve to 8-6, and they temporarily move inside the AFC playoff picture. So right now, the Steelers currently hold the 7th spot in the AFC playoff picture, and a win would put them back in the 6th spot over Cincinnati. But no matter what, Cincinnati is going to be, well, actually Denver could win today too.
Denver could win as well.
So if the Steelers win and the Broncos win, that's the only scenario where the Bengals don't go into tomorrow in the AFC playoff picture. So that sucks to see. Vikings couldn't get it done. Browning really did not play well in that first half, and the Vikings kind of let him off the hook there.
If you want the Steelers to beat the Colts, make sure you like today's video.
K. Britt with a $5 super chat. That's another shot. I'm going to have to get more lemon juice here in a second.
Let's ride, K. Britt.
K. Britt, one of the real ones here.
K. Britt says Pitt is going to win. I hope so, man.
I hope so. I freaking hope so, man. All right. Coop, if you want to get me some more lemon juice here real quick.
Yeah, I'll go get some.
Appreciate you. Maybe go get that tortilla too for our first 20 when that comes in. Who's going to be that first 20? Who's going to be that first 20, man? Let's get this party started. Steelers, Week 15, must-win action. Gotta win. Mitch Trubisky starting. Oh, man, I can't say that I'm going into this one with a ton of confidence, but you know what? You know, if there's reason to be optimistic, okay, the Colts have not beaten a team that's over 500 since Week 3. All right, so the Colts have been beating bad football teams this year. That's kind of been their thing. They haven't beaten a team that is currently above 500 since Week 3. That was when they upset the Bengals in Baltimore. So I'm looking at this opponent, and they're very beatable. If the Steelers are worth their salt here, they should be able to win. All right, but the question is, does Mike Tomlin have his guys ready? The question is Mitch Trubisky ready to freaking play an NFL football game after actually having a full week of preparation? The big question is, can this defense survive with Cole Holcomb and Quan Alexander out of the lineup? Thank you, Coop. Those are the big questions that are probably going to get answered today. Because if the Steelers lose today, you have to win out, essentially, right? You got to beat the Bengals next week. You probably have to beat Seattle. And then to really secure your spot in the playoffs, you have to beat the Ravens as well, Week 18. That's going to be a tough stretch if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. But if you win today, you get a nice tiebreaker. You stay in the AFC playoff picture for at least another week. You play the Bengals next week at home, a team that you've already beaten. And then Seattle stinks. Seattle is not a good football team. I know it's a tough environment on the road, but the Steelers could absolutely win that football game, especially if Pickett is back for that matchup. And then you get to Week 18, and Lamar Jackson has always stunk against the Steelers' defense. The Steelers beat them earlier this year at Acrisure. So if the season is on the line, I have a hard time believing the Steelers, especially with Kenny Pickett in the lineup, can't win that game against Baltimore. So this season is far from over, guys. We're 5 minutes away. This game's going to tell us a lot. If you lose today, you kind of understand the rules here. It's kind of like last year. You got to win out to give yourself a shot. But if you win today, you get a little bit of wiggle room, right? You could lose to a Seattle. You could lose to a Baltimore Week 18 and still make the playoffs. So this is going to be a big one, man. This is going to be a big one. Coop, predict it for me. You know what? I'm going to start a new poll here in the chat. I'm going to start a new poll. Will we see Mason Rudolph today?
I'm going to go ahead and say we will not see Mason Rudolph.
I'm going to say no to this question, but I want to hear what you guys have to say. Do you think Mason Rudolph plays in this football game? Yes or no? I want to see the results fly in here. We got 64% of the early vote. We got 45 votes, 46, and 63% say yes. The reason why I say no is because
we didn't see him last week.
We didn't see him last week. I think that the Steelers are, they're just going to be the Steelers and they're going to ride it out with their starter. But also B, there's also a chance that Trubisky plays better this week. He's going up against a worse defense. He's had a week with more preparation. He's had more first-team reps at this point with the starters. So I'm hoping that we see a better Trubisky this week. But if you're asking me if I'm confident in a better Trubisky, I'm just not. And it's like he has to play a lot better than he did last week, Coop, if the Steelers even want a shot to win this game.
No doubt about it.
Because the Colts offense, they know what they're doing. They're top 10 in the league in scoring.
With Gardner Minshew.
All right, they've got a good run game. You just got to make sure that you don't turn over the football today if you're Mitch Trubisky, all right? We've talked about this with Kenny Pickett all year. Like, we kind of understood that Kenny Pickett was not going to be, lighting up the scoreboard and, putting up 3 touchdown passes a game. But, the key to victory for the Steelers with Kenny was to protect the football. And that's actually something that Pickett does well, is that he protects the damn football. Trubisky hasn't done that this year. That's why he's
the Steelers to win, spam PIT down in the chat. Let's go.
Spam those PITs. We got 2.5 minutes from kickoff. Let's get it going.
Help us break our chat record.
We got Corey Gallant. We got Eric Dexter. We got Brian Agon. We got Hot Rod 24. We got David Sterling. Let's go. We got Ronnie Levis. We got Kevin. We got Karma. We got DJ KJ.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud.
Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Keep spamming those PITs.
Let's go.
We got 1:30 left. Come on, people.
1,400 people watching. Be sure to like the video and subscribe.
Click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up icon. Let's make this the biggest Steelers watch party so far this season.
Let's go.
Definitely the biggest game so far this season. We need a dub. We need a dub. If the Steelers win today, their playoff chances increase to about a coin flip. We're 30 subscribers away from 40K. We're getting there, folks. Let's get there. A minute to go. A minute to go. Keep spamming those PITs.
Oh.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
Let's go.
Come on, baby. It's time to get a victory.
I'm going to make a bold prediction.
All right, Coop, what's your bold prediction?
Godwin returns a kick for a touchdown.
I don't think he's that fast.
He's doing it.
I think that is a bold prediction. I don't think it's happening, my friend. We got over 1,500 people right before kickoff. Make sure you click that subscribe button for watch parties all season long. We're almost to 40K. Who's going to put us over the edge?
Can we get there before kickoff?
Let's get there before kickoff. We're 10 away.
9,
8, 7. Come on. 7 away. Click that subscribe button.
Keep it going.
Come on.
6.
Come on, people. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. We got there, people. Thank you to everybody that helped us get to 40,000 subscribers here on the channel.
Steelers Dad's in the chat.
Steelers dad, Gold Club member. Oh my goodness, man. What a freaking day this is. 40K. Oh my gosh, man. We're going to be living it up today, my friend. Party time. $5 shots for me and Coop. Come on, baby.
1,800 people watching.
I don't want Coop to be able to walk after this watch party,
You're going to have to carry me to your car.
Come on. It's half-price shots for 40K. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Steelers winning.
Saturday afternoon football, baby. It doesn't get better than this.
I'm psyched. I see Trey O'Neal in there. I see JC. I see Tom H. Gaucho is here. John Morton. Come on, people. Who's excited? Who wants a dub? Who wants a victory? Let's go. K. Drizzy saying Pittsburgh, baby. Steelers 40K, baby. Let's ride. Gatorade bath coming this week. I can't wait.
Should we film it and then put it in one of our shows?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll film it. We'll put it on one of our shows, probably Monday.
Yeah,
we'll probably show it on Monday. All right, so let's get to 50K, man. We're 10,000 away from 50K. Let's get there before the end of the season. I don't care, Coop. Let's get there before
Let's
the
get
end
there
of the
today.
season. Let's get there today, Coop. Let's go. I can't believe it, man. 40,000
We're about 400
subscribers.
subs away from passing Giants, too.
Oh, yeah. Show what number the Giants have.
Giants.
Guys.
This is what Giants is at.
So Giants is at 40,482. All right. You know what? If we pass the Giants, I'm doubling the Gatorade dump. So we're not doing just one.
Two.
We're doing 2 buckets of Gatorade dumped on me if we can beat the Giants. All
Shout
right?
out to Sherry G. First time here. Let's go Steelers.
What's up, Sherry
Welcome
G?
in, Sherry G.
Welcome in.
Welcome
Let's go. Let's beat the Giants, man. Let's get to 40. Let's get to 40,500 today. That's my goal, people. We got almost 2,000 people watching. Make sure you click that subscribe button for Steelers coverage all season long. Let's go. Cynthia asks, do y'all think Pickens is a locker room cancer? I don't.
I think he just wants the ball.
I think he's a little bit of a diva.
As
right?
all good receivers are.
He's a diva, but you know what? Winning cures all, okay? Once the Steelers get him the football, once the Steelers start winning, and they actually get him the fucking football, he's going to be fine, all right? He's going to be fine. But you know what? In this offense, like, they barely even target him, and he's open all the time.
All the time.
And it's
He's
like
7-Eleven, always open.
He's 7-Eleven, always open, man. So I don't understand why they don't target him more. So if I was George Pickens, I'd be frustrated too. Now, obviously, he could channel that frustration in more constructive ways. But at the end of the day, I think if you get him the fucking football and he's scoring touchdowns and he's getting the production that we all know that he should be getting, then he's going to be just fine. All right? So I'm not worried about George. So people are asking, what time is kickoff?
Right
It's
now.
right now.
Literally right now.
Let's go, man. We're about to kick things off in Indianapolis. Big time football game right here. AFC playoff positioning on the line. Steelers traveled to Indianapolis last year on Monday Night Football with Kenny Pickett. Ended up getting a victory.
Steelers football to begin this one.
Steelers will get the football to start. So we'll see Mitch Trubisky and the Steelers offense that really struggled last week against the Patriots. The defense played their ass off, gave that Steelers offense every opportunity to win the football game, and they came up just short against the 2-10 Patriots team. And one of the most frustrating football games I've ever watched. Let's see if they can get it done this week. As they line up the kick, and it is off here in Week 15. Steelers versus Colts. Aguimike takes it from the 5. He gets to the 20. He gets to the 25. There's a crease. He gets to the 35. And it's a good return for the Steelers. Let's fucking ride, people. Let's go.
I thought he was about to do it. I predicted it.
All right, it's time to go to work, Steelers Nation. Let's go.
Push him out. Roll him out. Grind him in the bar.
That's defense. This is offense.
We can do it on
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Mitch Trubisky under center, hands it off to Najee Harris, and he's going to get nothing. He gets piled drive to the turf, gain a nothing on first down. Come on, Mitch. Come on, Mitch. Last week, Mitch Trubisky's stat line, 22 of 35, 190 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Doesn't do justice how bad this cat played. He was awful. Second down and 10. This will probably be a run. If I know anything about the Steelers offense, they love to run it on second and long from the shotgun. Play action. Mitch looking, nothing. He's going to get sacked. Here we go again, folks. Here we go again, folks. It looks like 3-and-out territory for the Steelers, barring a Mitch Trubisky third and long completion. Immediate pressure from the Colts defensive line. And Stewart, their nose tackle, cleans up Trubisky for the sack. To be fair to Mitch, that was more on the offensive line, allowing quick pressure. 3rd and 14, shotgun Mitch, 3-receiver set, takes the snap. He's looking. He dumps it off a quick screen to Jalen Warren, and there's just not enough room. It's a gain of 6, and it's going to be a 3-and-out for the Steelers. Really inspires confidence in your group, man. A 3-and-out. Really inspiring confidence early on here. Jesus Christ, man. Rodolfo is already saying, play Mason Rudolph. So Presley Harvin, who's been once again one of the worst punters in football this year, getting ready to boot it away, almost gets blocked, but he does get it away. It is going to be taken at the 20. No fair catch. He's got room to run, and he's going to get to about the 31-yard line. So now good field position for the Colts. Gardner Minshew, Colts backup quarterback, of course. They drafted Anthony Richardson out of the University of Florida in this year's draft. Out for season with a shoulder injury. Minshew has come in, and he's played like you would expect a decent backup to play. Not great. Hasn't really had a statement victory against a bona fide playoff opponent yet. No wins against teams that are currently over 500. Gardner Minshew starts from the shotgun. Takes the snap. Zach Moss is the back. He's going to dump it off to Moss. Quick tackle by Alex Highsmith, and it's going to be a gain of 1 on the first play from scrimmage for the Colts offense.
Both Highsmith and Watt were kind of banged up this week, but they're both playing today.
Watt and Highsmith both were in concussion protocol, but they practiced fully on Thursday. Good to go. There is an investigation into why the Steelers and the NFL officials put Watt back in the game last week.
Wait, really?
Yeah. But apparently everything is good. Second down and 9. Shotgun again as Minshew takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to try to dump it off quickly over the middle of Pittman. He does. And Pittman's going to make a man miss. He's going to get about 7. And it'll be 3rd down and manageable, about 3rd down and 2. It's 3rd down time, baby. Come on. Type those 3s. Let's get this thing rocking. Get the chat rocking. Push them out. Roll them out. Grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out. Roll them out. Grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd down and 2. Again, shotgun formation for Minshew. 3 receivers on the field for Indy. It's going to be a quick rub route caught by Michael Pittman, and it's caught for a 1st down. DeMonte KZ on the coverage, 1st down Colts. So Colts identified man coverage there for the Steelers defensively. Did a quick rub route. DeMonte KZ did not get the switch going fast enough. Easy completion and an easy first. 1st down and 10 for Minshew. Takes the snap from the shotgun, dumps it off quickly. It's going to be caught. And it's going to be about 6-yard gain. That is Josh Downs, the rookie out of the University of North Carolina, on the catch.
304 Ghost says, let's get to 300 likes before fourth quarter. We're at 300 likes now. Let's get to 500 likes before the end of the first quarter.
Second down and 4. Hands it off to Zach Moss. TJ Watt tries to punch it out. Unsuccessful. He's going to pick up about 3, close to the first down. It's going to be third down and short as they enter Steelers territory. Let's get to 500 likes, people. Come on, Steelers Nation. It's third down. We need a big stop. Get those 3s in the chat. Eric knows what to do. Larry's putting his 3s in there. Come on, baby. Let's get a stop. Third down and 1. Under center is Minshew. Zach Moss is the back. Jonathan Taylor once again out with an injury. Hands it off to Moss. He's going to pick up the first down, but it's only a gain of 2. Currently on the Steelers' 42-yard line. So Colts offense moving the football to start. They haven't taken really any big shots. They've been pretty methodical. Getting little chunk after little chunk. First down and 10 for Minshew from the shotgun play action. Got plenty of time to throw. Throws over the middle. Caught, but he's only going to pick up about 3. It's a dump off to Zach Moss for a short gain. And listen, man, I think that Minshew right now in this Colts offense, they're content with taking these short gains. And you got to get pressure on the kid. Steelers sent 4. Nobody was even close to sniffing Minshew on that one. You need to get pressure on this guy. Come on. Second down and 7. Come on. We need to stop here, folks. Minshew in an empty formation. They spread things out among 5 receivers. 2 on the right, 3 on the left. Takes the snap. Here comes TJ. He's going to get close. Is it a fumble? No, it's just a sack. TJ with an incredible sack. Let's go. TJ with immediate pressure, getting to Gardner Minshew in a huge sack, and it's third and long. Come on. Get those 3s in the chat. Come on, people. Type those 3s. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's go. Third down and 13. Shotgun formation for Minshew. Takes the snap. Throws quickly. Goal! It's caught. Is there going to be a flag on this? DeMonte KZ murders Josh Downs with a massive hit in the middle of the field.
I mean, he just drilled him.
I mean, DeMonte KZ had a rough game last week. The Colts try to go in the middle of the field, and DeMonte just levels Josh Downs.
Clean hit.
It looks like a clean hit, and Josh Downs was able to catch the football. So the Colts will try the field goal here. Everyone type miss. Spam miss in the chat.
56 yards.
It's a 56-yard attempt. This would be a really nice kick here. Type miss. 4th and 6. It's up. It's no good. No good. The Steelers have a short field. Let's ride. Let's go.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Everybody spam that subscribe button. Click that subscribe button for watch parties all season long. Here's our super chat menu for those of you that are just joining us. $5, we're taking shots. I got lemon juice. Coop's got tequila.
I got one poured up and ready to go.
$10, you get a raffle ticket to win this Rocky Blyer Steelers mini helmet. It's signed by the man himself, Vietnam veteran, Steelers legend during the Steelers dynasty. And then also $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets to win the helmet. Plus you get your name on the hard hat. There's only room on the front here, right on the stripe. So if you want your name to be one of the last names on this year's hard hat, there's still time. Half priced. It's usually $20, $10 for hard hat, and then $20, of course, it's a slap, all right? So let's get this thing going, man. Let's party it up.
Let's go.
Big-time stop for the Steelers. TJ Watt gets a big-time sack, and then a missed field goal.
We need a spark, Spare Dog.
We need a freaking spark right now, people. Let's get it going. Mitch Trubisky, time to go score a touchdown. Let's instill some confidence in this fucking offense, all right? Let's get this thing going right now. Steelers fans need a little bit of reassurance right now if you're asking me, all right? Come on now. By the way, every 50 subscribers we get on today's show, we're taking a shot. So you know what? I'll take a shot right now. Once we get to 40,100, I'll take another shot, all right? And again, this is non-alcoholic. This is lemon juice because I don't drink alcohol, so I can drink as many of these as I want. So keep them coming.
2,200 people watching.
Ugh. Let's go, man. Do we want to go to our first...
We'll wait until next commercial.
Wait till next commercial?
Yeah.
Cool. Make sure you click that subscribe button, baby. Let's put up what the Giants have right now. So right now we're trying to catch up to our Giants channel here at Chat Sports. They were ahead of us by a couple thousand subscribers.
We're gaining ground.
Just going back to the offseason, now that we have them in our sights, let's pass Giants, let's get going, and let's rise up the ranks of the biggest channels here at Chat Sports. We are growing like crazy, and it's all because of you guys. You guys are the best fans in the world. First down and 10. Steelers get the ball on their own 46-yard line, but it's definitely a great field position for the Steelers. Trubisky throws quickly to Allen Robinson to start, about a gain of 7 on the first down completion. You know what? Everybody spam TD in the chat if you want a touchdown. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Everybody spam TD in the chat if you want a touchdown. Let's get the positive momentum going. Eric Dexter's in there. Kay Jackson's in there. Elevate LTs is there. Shadow is in there. Phil Daw is there. Come on. Second down and 3. Trubisky under center here. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Najee, and he's not going to get nothing. Gain of 0 yards. Run game not going well right now with double deuce. And it'll be third down and manageable here. And they're not in Chris Boswell field goal range. This is a big third down for the Steelers offense. If they squander this opportunity with another 3 and out, I might punch the fucking wall, dude. Come on. Need to take advantage of these opportunities. Need to. Third down. Jaylen Warren now in the game. 3 receivers for the Steelers. Freiermuth the tight end. Shotgun formation for Mitch Trubisky. He takes the snap. It's a pass. Looks over the middle quickly to Pat Freiermuth. It's caught for a first down. Gain of 5. Move for Steelers. First down. I love it. First down, Steelers. And that's a big first down because now you're flirting with Chris Boswell field goal range. So if it's 4th and 1, you're probably in a range there for Chris. For the great and powerful Boz. Come on, we need points. Let's score first here, people. First down and 10. Under center is Mitch. Connor Hayward now in the game. 2 tight ends in the game, Darnell Washington and Connor Hayward. It's a run to Jaylen Warren, who knifes through the offensive line for about a gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6 upcoming. Come on, baby. Prioritize the run game here. Get Jaylen the football. Feed Najee. Second down and 6 upcoming. This Colts defense not doing a whole lot well. 29th in points allowed. But also they're top 10 in takeaways. Under center, it's going to be a fake reverse, and it's a attempted screen, and Trubisky almost throws an interception. I mean, the Steelers tried to get cute there with a fake reverse running back screen. Zaire Franklin completely sniffed it out and almost intercepted it. A $10 Super Chat from Chris Schmidt. Guess who's going on the helmet? Let's go. Let's go, Chris. Guess what, baby? You're in today's raffle.
Chris says 40,500. Let's go.
Third down and 6. Trubisky from the shotgun. Warren is the back. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time to throw. Throws middle. It's caught by Deontay. No, that's George. Let's go. Get 14 the fucking football.
First down, Steelers.
First down, Steelers. About a gain of 20. Let's see. Chris Schmidt.
40,500. Let's go. Chris, it's because of people like you we're able to do what we do. Hit that sub button.
Thank you, Chris Schmidt. You're a G, man. Big first down throw to George Pickens. Let's go. Target him all game long. They're approaching the Factor red zone here. First down and 10 on the Indianapolis 23. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Najee. Nothing. Gets 1 yard. God, Najee's just not dynamic whatsoever, man. So Indianapolis is saying they have the football, but they're saying it's second down. Get George Pickens the football, man. Let's go. You know what I say, Coop? Feed 14, baby. Let's go. Get the ball to 14. Second down and 9 upcoming. Shotgun formation for Pittsburgh. 3 receiver set. Muth is the tight end. They send Najee out in motion. It's a pass, looking to throw quickly. Caught by George. He's got a little bit of room to run here. He's going to make a man miss. Gets to the 10. Gets to about the 6-yard line. Keep feeding 14. Keep feeding him. He's him. He's him. Here we go. Low red zone for the Steelers for the first time today. Got to take advantage.
They're inside the Factor red zone. Use code SteelersChat50 for 50% off your first purchase.
Go to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50. Use code SteelersChat50 for 50% off Factor Meals today. They sent me and Coop some stuff a couple weeks ago. It is great. It's great food, man. Great food. First down and goal from the Colts 7. Under center is Trubisky. It's going to be a toss play to Jalen Warren. Not much push, but he makes the man miss. He's driving towards the end zone. He gets to the 1. See, that's the difference in Jalen Warren right there. The offensive line gets almost no push.
Why does Najee get more carries than Warren?
And if that's Najee, that's a loss of 2. Jalen Warren turns that into a 6-yard gain and almost turns it into a touchdown. He's just on a whole nother level in terms of getting positive plays, turning something out of nothing. That's just something that Najee is just not really good at, but this is what Najee's for. Second down and goal from the 1. Feed double deuce. Let's get in the end zone right now. But it's Jalen Warren the back here. Trubisky takes the snap, hands it off to 30. Can he get in? I don't think he got in. Stuffed. It'll be third down and goal for Pittsburgh. Come on, I want to celebrate a Steelers touchdown. Come on. Everybody spam TD if you want a touchdown. Spam TD if you want a touchdown. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Third down and goal. It's going to be a QB sneak, and they're not going to get it. Fourth down.
Oh, my God.
The Steelers just can't get the ball in the end zone, man. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. If Mike Tomlin kicks a field goal here, but by the way, this is going to be close, but I think he's stuffed just short. Not much push by the Steelers' offensive line. Fourth down and goal. I believe they're going for it. Come on, people. Spam those TDs. We need a touchdown right here. They're putting their faith in Mitch Trubisky to score.
Get it to double deuce.
Najee Harris is in the game as the running back. Got the jumbo package in there, under center. Takes the snap. It's going to be a QB sneak. It balls out. It's picked up by Najee. Touchdown Steelers. Oh, Trubisky tried. Wait. What happened here? They're discussing it. They're going to say it's Colts football.
Is it because you can't advance a fumble on fourth?
Mitch Trubisky fumbled the football at the goal line, and Najee, I think he's in. He's in. This would be touchdown Steelers. So right now the call on the field is a turnover on downs, Colts football. But because it's a turnover, they're going to they have to challenge it here. This is a touchdown. Mitch Trubisky puts the ball over the goal line.
I think he's in.
I mean, Trubisky is trying his very best to fuck us here, but I think he's in the end zone.
All right, while we're in commercial, Spare Dog, tell them about our sponsor today.
All right, so hopefully the Steelers have a touchdown here, but the thing I know for sure, Coop, is that Factor Meals is awesome, man. So if you're in this holiday season, you might be looking for some nutritious, convenient meals to keep you energized on jam-packed days. We all have shopping, all these different things. Sometimes it can be hard to squeeze in a meal. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, can help you fuel up fast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with all of your healthy lifestyle choices while tackling all of your holiday to-dos at the same time. Too busy with holiday plans to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well? With Factor, you can skip the extra trip to the grocery store and all the chopping and the prepping and the cooking and all the dishes as well, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality that you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is heat and enjoy. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 to get 50% off Factor Meals this holiday season.
And I agree.
It's a touchdown, man. I mean, Trubisky's doing his very best to, completely screw this drive, but
3,000 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon, baby.
we're going to work today, folks. This should be, by the way, they just called it a touchdown. 6-0 Steelers. That's the correct call. Holy crap, man. Holy crap on a cracker. That was close, man. I thought he did too. I saw the ball on the ground and I was like, no way.
Spam those TDs, baby.
Spam those TDs, baby. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. We're trying to catch Giants today. Click that subscribe button.
Giants now.
Giants now. Help us get to 40,500 subscribers. Help us pass the Giants in our Chat Sports rankings here in the biggest channels here at Chat Sports. Let's go.
Steelers take the lead.
So Boswell lining up for the extra point here. It's up. It's not look. Oh, it doink. Of course, it doinks off of the freaking goalpost. No good. So the Steelers get the touchdown, but they can't get the full 7 points. And
watch that to come back to haunt us.
If that doesn't encapsulate the Steelers season, I don't know what does, man. Goodness gracious. Oh, Mitchell.
Clearly broke the plane.
I mean, that's so weird for Boz. He has been so reliable this year. Last week he missed a field goal.
He's been automatic, basically.
He's been pretty much automatic for most of this season. Just doinked it off the freaking goalpost inside too. I don't know what that's about, man. But anyway, it's 6-0 Pittsburgh. Good drive for the Steelers there. Couple of quick hits from Mitchell Trubisky. Jaylen Warren had a couple nice runs. And overall, you end up with a touchdown there, so at least you inspire a little bit of confidence there, all right? You get a little bit of confidence. Will Trubisky be able to do it if he starts a drive on the 20 or the 25? I don't know. But at least they were able to score from the freaking 45, okay? So, Hot Rod says a touchdown is a touchdown. Don't care how we get it. Couldn't agree more. Boswell boots this one away. It's going to be a touchback here for Indianapolis. Gardner Minshew in the Colts offense will take the field yet again. If you are just joining us in the first drive for the Colts offense, they drove down the field, got into position to get a 56-yard field goal attempt. It was missed wide left.
By the way, we're $40 away from $100 in Super Chats. When we get there, I'm taking a shot regardless.
All right, man. Coop says he's taking a shot when we get to $100 in Super Chats. First down and 10 under center is Minshew. Downs in motion at the snap. Takes it, hands it off to Zach Moss, who's going to pick up about 3 yards here. Decent gain on first. Again, $5 Super Chats. We're taking shots. $10 Super Chats puts you in today's raffle to win a Rocky Bleier signed Steelers mini helmet today. Rocky Bleier, Steelers legend, Vietnam veteran, wounded in action in Vietnam, came back to play for the Steelers, won multiple Super Bowls after almost having his leg amputated. He's a Steelers legend and American hero. So you can get a signed mini helmet of his today for just a $10 Super Chat. Second down and 7, play action. Minshew's looking, full field progression, looks to Pittman. It's incomplete. Pittman was open and dropped it. That's kind of uncharacteristic for Pittman, who's had an incredible 2023 campaign. And it'll be third down and 7. We got another Super Chat here. from Reaper Gaming 56. What's up, Reaper? Says must-win game today. Here we go, Steelers. And we got a first-time super chatter from Snags, a $1 super chat. What's up, Snags? And it's the first-time super chatter. So here's some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Third down and long here. Spam those threes. Gardner Minshew from the shotgun. 3 receiver set. Zach Moss is the back to his left in the shotgun. Minshew takes it. Immediate pressure. Look, and he's going to get sacked. And that's Keon. No, that's Larry Ogunjobi. Let's go. 99 gets home for a huge sack, and it's a 3-and-out for the Steelers defense. Now, if the Steelers go and score here, that really puts them in the driver's seat for this football game, Coop.
Yeah, getting any kind of points here would be huge. No doubt about it.
So the Colts will be forced to punt here. 2 big defensive stops for the Steelers to start this football game. 6-0 is the score after a Chris Boswell.
Oh!
He's back!
This one coming in from F1 Video Watcher! Bang! Oh, 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 oh,
Oh my goodness!
Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go!
Is F1 going for his third jersey
go!
today? F1 Video Watcher, one of our black diamonds here at Steelers Talk, puts in a $100 super chat. Let's go.
Let's ride, baby.
By the way, F1 has already put in $500 on 2 separate streams. Could today be the third? Could F1 get his third customized jersey today? Oh my, by the way, F1, if you want a reason to get a third jersey, you'd be the first black diamond to have 3 of these bad boys, all right? Elliptic 6 has 2, and you have 2. So if you want to kind of go up the power rankings here, so to speak, another jersey, another $500 performance would put you in the number 1 spot in Steelers Talk history.
Caveman said, can I get a loan, F1?
F1 is a crazy one, my friend. By the way, 5 raffle tickets for my friend F1 Video Watcher for the Rocky Blyer signed mini helmet. Let's ride, baby.
Macario sends in a $1 super chat as well.
Thank you, Macario. Thank you, my man. That's awesome, dude. By the way, Macario, $10 super chat. You get into the raffle to win the mini helmet today. Just saying, guys, all right? $10 super chats gets you in. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets. So here we go.
Here we go.
Colts about to punt it away to Calvin Austin III. By the way, we're about 20 subs away. We got about 3,000 people watching. Well, there we go. We got there. Keep them coming, folks. 4th down and 10. Obviously, Colts punting. I'll take a shot here real quick.
Keep those subs coming, baby.
Oh, it's a block punt! Block punt! The Steelers pick it up! Touchdown, Steelers!
Oh, no,
Touchdown, Steelers!
Down
yes!
at the 1.
No, they're at the 1. But the Steelers with another.
Let's go!
They did it again! What a play! I think it was Connor Hayward.
F1 Video Watcher gave us the spark we needed.
Oh, who got there? Connor Hayward got his big mitt in there for the second block punt for the Steelers in 2 weeks. I don't know, man. This is close to a touchdown. I think they're going to say it's down at the 1. Nick Herbig was the one that got it. Picked up the fumble. What an incredible play by the Steelers special teams.
Spartan ENT, a first-time super chatter.
Sports Time Machine, or Spartan ENT, first-time super chatter, $2. Here's some Ric Flair drip. Woo!
Take on Harris scoring a touchdown. Well, he may score one literally right here.
Here we go. First down and goal. Are they going to challenge us now? What are we doing here?
No challenge.
Booth review.
Booth review.
So they're going to check the spot, see if the Steelers already scored a touchdown. And I think it's close.
It's definitely close.
When I saw it live, I thought he picked it up when it right on the white line.
Herbig picks it up.
Because he has control right there. He's in the end zone. Because he bobbles it a little bit on the ground because he gets hit. I think this is a touchdown. By the way, we had Sporting Time Machine with a $1 super chat.
What up, Sports Time Machine?
What's up, Sports Time Machine? $1 super chat. Appreciate you, my friend. $10, my friend. $10 super chat.
And our guy Soapy Nugget.
And you're in it. $5 super chat for Soapy Nugget. Says, what's up, guys? I see Coop is looking as good as ever.
Whoa.
I mean, Coop is always looking.
Trying, my man.
All right, Soapy, $5 super chat means a shot of lemon juice for me.
Let's go.
Shout out
Either way, even if it wasn't a touchdown, what a huge play from the Steelers special teams.
I mean, that's the second time in 2 weeks that they've done it.
They blocked a punt last week, right?
Miles Killebrew has 4 blocked punts since he's come into the league. It seems like he has one every season, and then Connor Hayward, man, gets in there, puts his hand right on there.
Herbig got there too, and then he recovered it.
If the Steelers score a touchdown here, they take full control of this football game right now. That's exactly what I want to see.
You don't go for 2 right here, right? To try to chase the points?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. I think you take the points here. Go up 13-0. You're up by 2 scores.
Titus says, how do I send a super chat? Let him know, Jack.
So you send a super chat down closer to the live chat there where you put your chats in. There's a money sign, okay? So there's a rectangle with a money sign there. You click that. You put in the dollar amount you want to send, and then you click send, okay? So if you want to send in a super chat, that's how you do it. You click that money sign there, down there by the live chat. You put in the dollar amount that you want, and you send it in. Also, make sure you click that subscribe button because you know what? You know what I like? I love super chats, Scoopy. You know what I love even more? I love subscribers, and
yes!
I love beating the Giants. Let's catch them, baby. Show them how close we are to the Giants channel.
We're getting there.
Let's get there. Let's get this going, man.
Can we get there by halftime?
We are flying. I hope we get there by halftime, man. Let's get this going. We are we're about 300 subscribers away from catching up to the Giants, okay? So let's get this going. Titus Kitchen with a $10 super chat. By the way, Hot Rod has a $2. We'll get to him first here. By the way, we're back, so we'll get to these super chats in just a second. First down and goal, shotgun Mitch Trubisky hands it off to Double Deuce. Nothing doing for the Steelers' offensive line. Najee is fighting, but he's going to lose about 4 yards. God damn it.
Najee stinks.
I mean, this offensive line is getting no push. No push.
Boom.
I mean,
Hot Rod says, Connor with the block, we just letting anyone do it. Let's go.
I mean, this offensive line has not been able to win these battles in this short area of the field. By the way, we got a couple more $10 super chats rolling in. We'll get to those in just a second. Titus, thank you so much for your 10. Guess what? Get in. If you want more raffle tickets, send in a 20. Second down and goal. Takes the snap. Trubisky looks, throws quickly. It's a rubber out, caught, touchdown. Deontay Johnson. Steelers score, and they take a 2-score lead. Boom! Let's go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Steelers get 2 touchdowns early in this football game. Good job by Trubisky to find DJ for 6. Now let's see if Boswell can put it in. It's up and it is tailing, but it is good. 13-0 Steelers here early in the second quarter, and you couldn't have asked for a better start here if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. It was kind of a slow start, but you get the missed field goal, you go right down to score, 3 and out, followed by a blocked punt. Ever since the 3 and out, the Steelers have been on point. 2 touchdowns to start this football game. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. Nicholas Harmon, thank you so much. Says, hey, fellas, let's go Steelers. One of the real ones here, Nicholas Harmon. Guess what, baby? You're in the raffle today. We got another 10. They're starting to pile up here, baby.
Phantom Plus, a first-time super chat.
Phantom Plus, what's up, my man? Phantom, good to see you, my friend. He is in today's raffle. By the way, Phantom, a $20 super chat gets you 3 raffle tickets to win the helmet. You're already in today, but if you want more, make sure you get a $20 one in there right now. And then also it's a first-time super chatter. So let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Thank you so much to Phantom Plus for his first ever super chat. Everyone give Phantom some love in the chat, by the way.
Let's go, Phantom.
And by the way, we got another shot here in lemon juice. Chris Schmidt says, boo! Second time super chatter. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go.
Let's do some shots.
Let's go, man.
What up?
Are the Steelers back? Are the Steelers back? I mean, I don't know if that's an overreaction because we've had 2 short fields.
We have Fusca65, salutations from Brazil.
Oh,
We are an international fan base, Bear Dog.
we are, man. Steelers have a huge fan base in Ireland, and it really is international.
Worldwide.
We actually get a lot of international Steelers fans in our chat because they can't get the games abroad, so they come to us to get their Steelers.
Keep those subs racking
By
up,
the way,
baby.
Phantom Plus with another 10. Keep them rolling here, Phantom. Let's ride, baby. Let's go. And keep those subs coming. We got over 3,100 Yinzers. We're having a good time here on Steelers Talk. Keep them rolling, baby.
Phantom.
Phantom with another 10. Everybody spam Phantom. Everybody spam Phantom. Show him some love, baby. Phantom. 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 I love it, baby. Is there any room left on this thing? I don't think so. I think we're all good with the helmets.
You can do initials.
And they keep rolling in, baby. They keep rolling in, Coop. So Chris Boswell, about to kick things off. We'll get to those super chats here in just a second. Robert comes in here with a $2 super chat, says, we love the Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, man. I love it, Robert.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
By the way, first-time super chatter, so let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! We got another one.
Brian Hagan.
Brian Hagan, or Hagan, however you say it. What's up, Brian? Good to see you, my friend. Says, let's go, Steelers. Yes. Yes.
Let's go, Hagan.
The Steelers have a 2-score lead for the first time all year. Or at least it seems that way. Let's ride. First down and 10 for Gardner Minshew in the Colts offense. Kind of a weird formation here. Takes the snap, play action. It's tipped up in the air. Can they pick it? No. Oh, Minka Fitzpatrick got his paw on there.
Almost picked.
And it was almost picked. Second down and 10 upcoming. This Colts offense having a tough time against this Steelers defense today. Never mind, it was Marcus Golden that got his hand on the ball. By the way, hard hat, it's working today, Coop. I'm thinking this is the lucky helmet.
It's working so far.
Second down and goal. Steelers dad with a $10 super chat. We'll get to that here in just a second. Guess what, Steelers dad? You're in today's raffle. Second down and 10. Play action. It's an RPO. He's going to hit Michael Pittman Jr. with a nice gain here. He's going to get to about the 45 and a big gain for Indianapolis over the middle. So that's what these, Nick Sirianni, Frank Reich, Doug Peterson, Nick Sirianni type offenses like to do. They like to do these RPO glances, and they work. Hands off to Zach Moss, and he's going to pick up about 5 on the carry as they enter Steelers territory. Time to get a stop, folks. Time to get a stop. Big shout out to Gold Club member Steelers Dad with a $10 super chat. Says, Steelers looking good. Let's keep it going. Congrats on 40K. We're partying it up here on Steelers Talk, baby. Second down and 5. Gardner Minshew from the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. He's looking. He moves in the pocket. He buys just enough time. He launches it deep to nobody. Incomplete, no flags. It'll be third down and 5. Spam those threes Almighty MG says, go Pittsburgh, baby. That's a shot. Come on, baby. Grab a shot for me. Come on, Steelers Nation. 3rd down and 5. 3rd down shots. Let's go.
Time and the Buckeyes in the chat.
3rd down and 5. Steelers need another big stop right here. Force a punt. This would be a great time for a TJ Watt sack. From the shotgun. He's not Gold Club. Steelers show pressure at the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. They drop out. Only send 4. There is pressure on Minshew, though. He's going to try to run. He's looking for something down the field. He's directing traffic. He throws, and it's caught by Michael Pittman Jr., and he's going to get all the way to the 10. What a play by Gardner Minshew to buy enough time for Michael Pittman to get open, and now they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first-time deposit up to $100 today. Minshew buys just enough time, directs traffic, and then finds Michael Pittman for a huge gain. They're now at the Steelers 7, and it's going to be pulled. So it was a read option. It was pulled by Gardner, and TJ Watt blew that shit up.
Lil Slush with the first-time super chat.
Lil Slush! Dude, I've seen you in this chat all season long, and he finally puts in a super chat.
We appreciate you, Lil Slush.
We appreciate you, and here's some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Everybody spam Slush in the chat.
Let's go, Slush.
Everybody spam Slush. He's a real one. He's been one of the real ones all season. Spam Slush in the chat. 2nd down and goal now from the 11. Minshew from the shotgun, 3-receiver set. False start on the
just moving
on
back.
the Colts, and TJ gives them one of these.
Beep, 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 beep.
And you know what, Coop? I'm okay with giving up a field goal here. Okay?
Field goal's okay.
You stay. You keep
Two-score game.
Keep a 2-score game. You get the football back with a chance to go up 3 scores with a touchdown.
Ty Man the Buckeye says go Colts. F you, Ty Man.
We appreciate you watching, my friend, but this is the Steelers channel, so
Ty Man was on the Vikings chat earlier.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, thanks for joining us. We got a $5 super chat from Justin. We'll put you up here in just a second, Justin. 2nd down and goal now from the 16-yard line. They're almost out of the Prize Picks red zone. Takes the snap. Play action. Gardner looks. Caught by Zach Moss. It's going to be a foot race to the end zone. Does he get in? It's close. There's a flag, and they call touchdown. I think they're going to call a horse collar on the Steelers, and it looks like this is going to stand as a touchdown. Moss is a little bit shaken up after the play. It looks like he's grabbing his wrist. Looks like they're going to get Chandon Sullivan, and that's a horse collar. So, unfortunately, this looks like it's going to be a touchdown for Indianapolis. Gardner Minshew made some stuff happen there on that 3rd and 5. And it looks like Zach Moss got in there. Chandon Sullivan, or was that Michael Walker? It was 30-something. So Zach Moss gets in for 6 here. Justin with a $5 super chat says, let's fucking go, Steelers, baby. I love it, baby. Thank you, Justin. And then we got another 10 from Phantom Plus. Let's go, Phantom. Let's go, man. It says, this is the rebirth of our season. Things turning around for the better. I hope so, man, but just gave up a touchdown. Takes the snap, puts it up. It's hooking, but it's going to go in. 13-7 is the score in Indianapolis. Colts answer back with a huge touchdown. And really the highlight play of that drive was 3rd down and 5. Steelers get pressure on Gardner Minshew. He gets outside the pocket, buys just enough time to find Michael Pittman Jr., who is streaking open. And that's a really tough play to defend if you're the Steelers. That's just one hell of a play by Gardner Minshew. You got to tip your cap on that one. And then, they were able to get in there. All right, man. So we need to get to our Prize Picks read here in the 2nd quarter. So let's do that. Our today's sponsor, Prize Picks. You can go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for first deposit match up to $100 today. If you want to spice up your game days this NFL season, Prize Picks will be perfect for you because it's a skill-based, real money, daily fantasy sports game. And the way it works is you pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their prize picks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So let's take a look at my entry this week for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I took the more on Mitch Trubisky passing yards because why the hell not? I took the less on Gardner Minshew passing yards. Hopefully the Steelers defense can stop him. And then I took the more on Michael Pittman Jr. receiving yards, and he's probably already getting close, if not already beating that more projection. You can check it out now and get your picks in before tonight's game between the Broncos and Lions, or even tomorrow's action on Sunday by checking it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today with Prize Picks. It takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. To get started right away, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today.
And also, they have a deal going on Prize Picks.
Yeah, they have a special promotion. It's like Demons and Goblins.
It's called
or something like
Demons and Goblins. So the Demons are basically, it's a projection that's harder to win, but you get more payout if it hits. And then a Goblin is an easier bet or projection, but a lower payout.
By the way, we just hit 40,200. If we can get up to 40,000, whoever just unsubscribed, that's you, by the way. But if we get to 40,500 today, no, we already guarantee a Gatorade dump this week because we hit 40K today. But if we can pass the Giants, all right, that's their sub count right down below. They're at 40,482. If we pass them today, we're doubling it, all right? We're doubling the Gatorade dump, all right?
Godwin's going to return this kick to the crib.
Let's get it. So Coop predicted pregame that Godwin and Guimake would take one to the crib. It looks like the Colts are going to squib this one, and they do. Takes a bounce. Here's Godwin. They want him to take it out. He makes a man miss. Gets to the 20, to the 25, to the 30. Oh, my goodness. He was broken again to the 35. A good day for the Steelers special teams today. Godwin Aguimake gets the team to the 35 twice. I love it, man. Good stuff by Aguimake today. Good stuff. Again, $10 super chats puts you in the running to win this Rocky Blyer signed Steelers mini helmet, Steelers legend. First down and 10, shotgun formation for Mitch. After that answer from Indianapolis, I think it's going to be important for the Steelers to score points. A field goal puts them back in position of a 2-score lead. Hand off to Najee on first down. There's a crease. He takes advantage of it, and he's going to fight his way for about 15 yards all the way to the 50-yard line. Good run by Double Deuce. Everybody spam TD in the chat if you want a touchdown. Come on now, folks. Spam those TDs in the chat if you want a touchdown right now. So Steelers are probably another first down away from really putting themselves in Chris Boswell field goal range. If you get a field goal here, you're up by 9, you're up by 2 scores, which would put them in a good spot. First down and 10, shotgun again for the Steelers. Takes the snap. They're going to be passing on first down. Trubisky, nothing there on his first read, and he's sacked, a loss of 5. There is a flag on the play, though, and the indications are it's on the Colts. So it looks like the sack will be nullified, and the Steelers will actually gain yardage here, holding on the defense, and that makes sense. Trubisky's first read wasn't there, assumingly because of the hold on Jones, the corner. And yes, he straight up throws Allen Robinson to the ground. I mean, that's an obvious call. So first down and 10 Steelers. And now they're really getting close to that precious field goal range here, up 6. Now sitting at the Colts 45-yard line. They send Calvin Austin the third in motion as they toss it to Jalen. He's got room to run. He's got blockers in front of him. He gets to the 30, and it's a good gain here for the Steelers as now they are well in Chris Boswell field goal range. But there's a flag. God damn it. Of course, Jalen Warren has an incredible run, and the Steelers hold. They're saying it is on 71. Oh, we got a super chat here from Bobby Babinski. What's up, Bobby? $2 super chat says, can you write Steagles on your helmet? Enter me in for $10. Got to put in a $10 super chat there, Bobby. $10 super chat from Bobby means we'll put his name on the helmet and he'll be in today's raffle. But we appreciate the $2, Bobby. We do. So it'll be first down and 11 here. I mean, that just really does suck. Oh, no, now they're reconfiguring it here. So they're all the way back to the 50 now. I mean, Jaylen Warren busts off a big run there that puts them in field goal range that would definitely put them up by 2 scores. Now it's first and 16, and they're going to have to fight to even get a field goal here. Steelers have not been good in these situations on first and long all season. Play action, Trubisky, he rolls out. He's got time, he throws, and he's hit as he throws. It's one-on-one, and it's intercepted. He threw it up to George Pickens, and it's intercepted. Colts take it to about the 28, 29-yard line of the Steelers. And listen, if you're going to throw it up one-on-one, it was one-on-one coverage, and it was George Pickens. So I know there's going to be people that are going to blame Mitch for throwing a pick here, but he's thrown it up one-on-one to George Pickens. I'm taking those numbers. I'm taking those odds, man. Now, should the Steelers have been throwing it down the field on first and 16? I don't know. Especially when Jaylen Warren just busted off a 20-yard run. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to have to wait to see till the All-22 comes out, but just based on what I know right now, it wasn't a terrible decision. Like Trubisky threw it up one-on-one to arguably the best 50-50 ball receiver in football, and he lost. George just lost that exchange, unfortunately. So it's not what you want to see here. The Colts have an opportunity now to not only come back, but just straight up take the lead. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with the shot play on first and 16. I don't know if I agree with the play call, but I don't necessarily hate the decision from Mitch to throw it up one-on-one. Because, I mean, how many times have we seen George Pickens come down with that football in those situations? Most of the time, right? So I don't blame Mitch for – I mean, I said it this week on the show. The George Pickens rule is that every time he's one-on-one down the field, you throw him the football. Mitch Trubisky followed that rule, and he gave him a catchable football, obviously. It just happened that that defender was in the perfect position, and he got the pick. So I would say it's more on the play caller's fault. I would say it's more on Mike Sullivan calling a shot play on first and long. But you know what? If George Pickens catches that football, we're talking about, oh, man, what a play call, right? So at the end of the day, I think the Steelers' offense looks a lot better right now than they did last week. So let's not try to get too negative here, people. All right, we're still rolling. We still have a lead. The defense has played pretty good. All right, so I see Bobby Babinski puts in a 10. Says SR Eagles is what he wants. Okay. So we'll put SR Eagles on here. All right, man. So we knew coming into this game that the Colts, what they do well on defense is turn the ball over, and they just mossed George Pickens, one of the best 50-50 balls receivers in the league, and they intercepted it. Kudos to them, man. I mean, the biggest plays of the game for the Colts, you just got to tip your cap to them, in my opinion, right? You got Gardner Minshew going outside the pocket and making an incredible play on 3rd and 5, and then you've got, I mean, first of all, this is totally contact. This needs to be a penalty. Number 20 straight up pushes George Pickens in the back. He's not allowed to do that. So I don't blame Mitch for that whatsoever. I blame the refs for not calling that. You can't just push a guy in the back. Like, that's just ridiculous. 2nd down and 8. Minshew throws deep down the field. Oh! So for the second time today, DeMonte KZ demolishes a wide receiver over the middle. This time it's Michael Pittman, and he is down for the count, man. Like, they've got the trainers out there. It looks like DeMonte absolutely crushed him. And it looks like he hit him in the head,
He might get ejected for that.
Like, Pittman was diving, trying to catch the football. Gardner didn't put it exactly in the spot that he wanted. And this would be a huge loss for Indianapolis if they lose Pittman. So I hope Pittman's okay, man. Like, he's a good receiver, dude. He's been their best guy so far this year, and it does not look good. It looks like DeMonte just straight up hits him right in the head with his helmet at full speed. And, I mean, everyone on the Colts is on a knee right now, and it does not look good. So, DeMonte KZ. So, yeah, they're going to kick DeMonte out of this game. I mean, that's the second time he's straight up murdered somebody over the middle. So it doesn't surprise me that they're kicking DeMonte out here.
The first one was a clean hit.
But you know what? We get to see a little bit of Trenton Thompson.
Yes.
And Trenton was actually playing really good. In
Minka's absence, he was playing well.
So this is great news right here. Pittman is up and he is walking off the field, but there is pretty much a 0% chance that he doesn't have a concussion. He's got to have a concussion. So that would take him out for the rest of this game. And KZ will, for sure, be out for the rest of this game. He has been ejected. So, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, not a spot foul. Obviously, automatic first down for Indy. I mean, just watching that live, like he was running full speed, diving, and then DeMonte just goes right in there and just demolishes him. So really hope that Pittman's okay. He was able to walk off, which is great news. And he's going to be going to the locker room here. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're trying to catch the Giants Now channel here at Chat Sports. We're trying to rise up the ranks here in the power rankings here at Chat Sports. And we're about to pass another channel. Help us do that by clicking that subscribe button. If we get to 40,500 subscribers today, we're already doing a Gatorade dump. But if we do it, if we get to 40,500, we're doubling it, all right? We're doubling it. Okay. So, Colts have the football, first down and 10. The show goes on. So they're still waiting to get things going here. Oh, I think you did. I think we missed the super chat. Sorry about that, Kenneth. We'll put you up here in just a second. From the shotgun, Minshew takes the snap, play action. Steelers getting pressure on Minshew. He throws quickly over the middle, and it is incomplete. No, is it caught? No, incomplete. Two Steelers are hurt, and one of them's Minka, and he's grabbing at his knee. Fuck. This is not good. So right now, Minka Fitzpatrick is in pain. I mean, he worked so hard to get back, and he's such a baller. And that doesn't look good.
He was slamming the turf. He was in pain for sure.
Kenneth comes in here with a first-time super chat. Guess what, Kenneth? You're in the raffle today to win the signed Steelers mini helmet from Rocky Blyer. The Steelers need a blowout win today. They just need a fucking win, dude.
It could be by 1. It could be by 100.
They just need to win this game. They can't lose this one, man.
First time super chatter for him, Kenneth. So
first time super chatter, so some Rick
drip.
Woo! Let's go, man.
Hopefully Minka is okay. Didn't look good.
So Minka was down on the turf injured. It looked like he was grabbing at his knee, which would not be good at all. And I think Trenton Thompson did a damn good job. But if Minka's out, I mean, who's playing the other safety position? Is it Miles Killebrew?
Oh Lord!
Is it Patrick Peterson?
I think you move Pat Pete to safety, right?
I don't know, man. They were playing Killebrew there when Minka was hurt before. So, I don't know.
It would be Thompson and
It'd be
Killebrew?
Thompson and somebody.
Yeah.
Thompson and either Killebrew or Peterson at safety if Minka's out. So hopefully Minka's okay, but by the way that he was acting before they went to break, it does not look good. And if Minka's done for the year,
What position does Godwin play besides kick returner?
running back.
He's running back, so he wouldn't play, obviously.
Man. That just sucks, dude. Seeing KZ get ejected from the game on
Minka
one
gets
play,
hurt.
and then Minka gets hurt on the next. It's just a terrible series of plays. So I think they said Minka was able to walk off to the blue tent. Oh my gosh, they're gonna show this.
Oh,
So DeMonte KZ puts like the bottom of his neck, like not even his helmet, on the head of Michael Pittman as he's diving. I can't even believe NFL Network showed that, man. That's rough. 2nd down and 10. Who's in there right now? Looks like they just have Trenton Thompson as a middle of the field safety.
Yeah.
So it's going to be play action RPO caught by Alec Pierce in the middle of the field. It's going to be a gain of about 13, and it's going to be a first down for Indianapolis as they approach field goal range here. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Very slow half.
So Miles Killebrew is out there right now. First down 10's a quick screen to Josh Downs, and he's going to pick up about 5 or 6, tackled by Trenton Thompson. So right now, Miles Killebrew and Trenton Thompson are being thrown into this football game. The Steelers are already missing 2 of their 3 starting linebackers for the season in Cole Holcomb and Quan Alexander. In the middle of this Steelers defense is looking, outside of Landon Roberts, like very inexperienced and lots of backups. So 2nd down and 5, handoff to Zach Moss. He's going to pick up just about, no, not Zach Moss. I think Zach Moss is still out with an injury. He's going to pick up about 2. The running back is Trey Sermon. 3rd down and 3. Without Zach Moss, this Colts run game is going to have a tough time moving the football. Colts have Goodson, number 31, as their running back now. 3rd down and 3. Get those 3s in the chat. Come on now. Need to stop. Steelers show pressure with Landon Roberts at the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. Minshew moving in the pocket, looking to run for it. He gives him up. He's short. He is just short of the first down marker. He dove for the first down, but I think they're going to say he gave himself up. And it's going to be 4th down and inches for the Colts. Now the question is, do they take the points and go down by 3, or do they go for it without Zach Moss?
You go for it.
I think they probably go for it and they try the QB sneak.
$2 super chat from Dust Sharp says, Sue is hot as hell.
What does that mean?
I don't know who Sue is.
I don't know who Sue is, but Dash Shape.
Congratulations to Sue.
Thanks for the $2 super chat, man.
Tell you what, man.
4th down and inches. They're actually measuring this, but it's going to be short. 4th down and inches for the Colts upcoming. So Steichen is calling his offense back on the field. I don't even know why they left the field, to be honest with you. So Gardner has a little bit of a limp to him right now. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Help us get to 40,300 before halftime. We got over 3,600 Yinzers in the chat right now. Every 100 subs we get, I'm taking a shot of lemon juice.
Let's go.
And Coop's taking a shot of tequila. Let's go. 4th down and 1, upcoming for the Colts. Everybody type those 4s. Everybody spam those 4s in the chat. Come on. Minka Fitzpatrick does not have his helmet, and he is sitting on the bench. So doesn't look good for Minka right now. It doesn't look super serious because he can walk on it.
Officially questionable to return.
Okay, so he's officially questionable. So stoppage of play here before 4th and 1. Someone take a timeout? These last couple of minutes have been extremely slow.
So long.
There's so many stoppages of plays with injuries and the refs getting involved and all these different things. 4th and 1. Here we go. Type those 4s. Need a stop. Come on. Need a stop. Minshew. Will he go tush push here? Will he go QB sneak? No, he's going to hand it off to Trey Sermon. He's going to get there, and he's going to find the edge, and he's going to get close to the 20-yard line, close to the Prize Picks red zone. So he gets the edge there, and a big, big time conversion there for the Colts. Might have been a little bit of a holding there on Alex Highsmith, but oh well. Here we go. 22-yard line just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Under center is the Colts offense. Right now they got Patrick Peterson back there as a safety. Hands it off to Goodson, and he's going to pick up 9. How can we let Goodson pick up 9? God damn it. 2nd down and 1.
Michael Pittman being evaluated for a concussion as well.
So they just said Fitzpatrick is a knee and he's questionable. So it doesn't seem super serious, but it could put his return in this football game in doubt. It seems like he probably won't come in this half. If he comes back, it'll probably be in the second half. 2nd down and 1 as they have now entered the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today if we put that L3 in there, Coop.
Yep.
Hands off to Goodson. It's going to be another first down for the Colts, gain of about 4. And, you know, this banged-up Steelers defense is starting to siphon off yards as the Colts threaten to take the lead before the half here.
Is Pat Pete playing safety?
Yeah, he's playing safety right now. They're kind of rotating between Killebrew and takes the snap, hands it off. Yeah, right now they got Patrick Peterson playing true free safety. That's kind of crazy. Goodson takes it for a couple yards there. 2nd down and goal upcoming. We need to stop here, folks. We need to keep this lead. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's get the stops. We're 20 subs away from 4,300. Let's get there. 2nd down and goal. Shotgun formation for Minshew. Takes a snap. Steelers send pressure. He dumps it off to Goodson, who extends. Touchdown Colts. Goodson having a couple of nice plays there. Coming off the bench, essentially, and he gets in the end zone. Colts are going to take the lead. First career touchdown for Goodson. And now the Steelers had a 13-point lead. Are going to lose it here before the end of the half. I think his knee is down before he gets there. I'm pretty sure his knee is, he's going to be at the 2-yard line. It's not a touchdown. This will be coming back. So, goes back to 13-7. Steelers still have a chance to stop these guys, but seems like this defense is a little bit out of whack ever since DeMonte and Minka left. So it's going to be 3rd down and goal. Type those 3s. So the big red machine says Pittman update. He's currently being evaluated for a concussion. He's questionable to return. 3rd down and goal. Spam those 3s. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd down and goal. Shotgun formation for Minshew. Mark Robinson's in right now. Takes a snap. Hands it off to, no, play action, throws, it's too high. 4th down and goal upcoming. It's a huge 4th down coming up. Minshew overthrows his tight end. This would be a massive stop for the Pittsburgh Steelers if they can get a stop here. If Minshew just puts that on his guy, it's a touchdown. Threw it way too high, and now it's a 4th down. They're going for it. They're trying to take the lead right now. Can the Steelers get a stop? 4th down and goal. Once again, they're in the shotgun. Watch out for the RPO here. Watch out for the rub as well. Minshew takes the snap, looking. Nothing there. He's going to try to run for it. Now he slings it. Caught. No drop. He dropped it. Incomplete. The Colts, Gardner Minshew made one hell of a play getting outside the pocket, throwing on the run to his receiver who dropped it. Who is this cat? DJ Montgomery had it, got a knee down, but he couldn't secure the catch.
What an idiot.
So the Steelers will get the football still with the lead. This game is getting nuts, dude. We have a block punt, a drop touchdown. We've had 2 absolute hospital shots.
There's been a wild game.
This game's had some moments, man.
An hour and a half first half.
By the way, we're 15 subscribers away from 40,300. If we get there, I'll take a shot. Let's go. Let's get those numbers up, baby. You see the number click up. Keep ticking. Let's go. Whoever just unsubscribed, F you, man. F you. All right, man. So we're getting close to the end of the half here. Steelers offense has been... I think the Steelers offense has looked so much better this week, Coop. I mean, yes, it helps that you've had short fields and good field positioning literally all game.
I think the week to prepare really helped Mitch.
I think it did too. And you know what? People are going to rip Mitch for that interception. But you know what? He's throwing it one-on-one to George Pickens.
You expect Pickens to go get the ball.
This is what we've been asking for as Steelers fans. Throw the ball one-on-one to George Pickens when you have the opportunity. And he did it, and the number 20 pushes George Pickens in the back, and it puts him in perfect position.
Probably should have been a PI.
That's a PI.
Yeah.
And they didn't call it. All right? So I'm not blaming Mitch for that. All right? You can blame Mitch for that if you want. By the way, we just hit 300, so that's a shot. Let's go.
Let's go.
Every $100 every 100 subs we get, I'm taking a shot. Let's go. Well, you know, that pick with Mitch, I think it was more on Mike Sullivan than it was on Mitch. Like you can make the argument, why are we throwing it down the field on first and 16? Situation. That doesn't seem like good play calling instincts. But at the same time, Mitch threw it up one-on-one coverage to George Pickens down the field. That's what we have asked these quarterbacks to do. Okay, so I'm not going to get mad for Mitch putting that up. And I'm not going to get mad at him because it was an obvious DPI. Pushed him right in the back, easy intercept, and then he mossed him because of it. Like, it's just, that's not on Mitch. So Steelers will have a very, very long field to go here. They take over at the 2-yard line. They have their jumbo package out here. Looks like they're going to try to get some space. Got about 3.5 minutes left to go. The Steelers' offensive line creates no push, but Najee he barrels forward to get a yard. I mean, this offensive line has not been good at all. Levi Wallace, by the way, left DJ Montgomery wide open on that touchdown.
Of course he did.
Levi. I wish the Steelers would say goodbye to Wallace. To Wallace. Hey. Shout out to Nathan Glass and his daughter who came up with that song for Levi Wallace.
Any Venmos or Cash App, speaking of?
No. Second down and 8. Under center, Mitchell Trubisky sends DJ in motion, hands it off to Najee. He's got a nice little hole to go through, and he gets smacked after about a 4-yard gain. So, I mean, Najee can definitely deal out some punishment. But, man, that time he took it. Big hit by the Colts defense, and it's going to be third down for Mitch Trubisky and the Colts or in the Steelers offense. I know the Colts want this football back, but if you're the Steelers, you do not want to give this football back. So right now, the Steelers could let this go all the way down to the 2-minute warning, and I think that's what they're going to do. That is what they're going to do. 2-minute warning in the first half here. Steelers up 13-7. It's been kind of a tumultuous first half here. Steelers scored thanks to a missed field goal on the Colts' first drive, getting a short field, going down, scoring a touchdown. Mitch Trubisky fumbles the football at the goal line, but not before getting the ball over the end zone. Then you get a blocked punt after a 3-and-out, gets you to the 1-yard line, easy score. You don't get the extra point on the first touchdown, though. The Colts go down, score a touchdown. Then the Colts get the football back after an interception, and then they get stuffed because their wide receiver dropped it wide open in the end zone. $2 super chat from my man Bobby Babinski. Says, do you know who the Steagles are before your time? The Steagles. Coop doesn't know. Yes. Ah, 13-7 is the score here. Let me tell you something, man. Steelers offense has looked a lot better today. I know there's people in the chat right now.
Oswaldo from Mexico in the chat.
What's up, man? So 304 Ghost is in the chat. One of the real ones, 304 Ghost, says second half is all run for Steelers and defense shows up second half just like all season. I would agree with that, man. Like, as long as you have a lead, you should be prioritizing the run game. Not necessarily sure why we're having Mitch Trubisky throw 30 yards down the field on 1st and 15. But, I mean, that's, like I've said a million times, that pick I don't think is on Mitch Trubisky. I'll have to see the L-22 film to be sure. But based on what it looked like it was one-on-one coverage. Mitch put it up, gave his guy a shot. Obvious DPI that wasn't called, leading to an interception. So, I think Mitch Trubisky has actually played pretty decent today. Has he played incredible? Has he played like freaking Big Ben in his prime? No. But no one's expecting that. So third down upcoming for the Steelers offense. Big third down here. Third down and 4, shotgun is the Steelers. 3 receivers, actually 2 tight ends here. 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. Trubisky looking. He throws from the end zone, and it is going to be caught by Deontay Johnson. And I think it's going to be offensive pass interference here. Maybe. So I think they're going to say Colts. So the telecast is saying this penalty is on the Colts. Yeah. Pass interference on the defense. I mean, how did DJ get that open on DPI? So yeah, they're completely holding Deontay. Deontay was great. That was a great route run by Deontay. Forced the hold, and apparently the ball had been thrown. So they're calling it spot foul. Obviously, declined it. First down and 10, and they send Mitch out there in an empty formation. But here comes Jalen coming back into the formation. 3 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Hands it off to number 30. He knifes his way through for about a gain of 2. So clock is ticking. Got about a minute and a quarter, or a minute and 3/4. Minute and a half left. Steelers hurrying it up. Trubisky from the shotgun. Second down and 8. Throws it, caught. Allen Robinson. Going to pick up about 6. And it's going to be third down and about 2. Clock still ticking. Steelers have all 3 timeouts. I'd take a timeout here, Coop.
Nah, not yet.
I'd take a timeout. Make sure you get in the right play. And right now, Mitch is taking forever to get this offense going. Clock is ticking. Steelers have all 3 timeouts. And there's about a minute left because this play is taking forever to get going. I would have taken a timeout. Make sure you're in a good play. Takes a snap. Trubisky throws over the middle, and it's bad throw to Pat Freiermuth. It'll be 4th down. This is why you use a timeout. Make sure you're in the right fucking play. You have 3 of them. It's third down. You need a first down.
Michael Pittman officially ruled out of this game, by the way.
So Michael Pittman, so it's just a bad throw by Trubisky. That's really the first throw today where it's just been obviously a bad throw. I don't know if Freiermuth is supposed to stop or what, but definitely not on the same page, and the Steelers will have to punt. By the way, the Colts get the football at the start of the third quarter. So not only will the Colts have a chance to score here, but they will get the ball at the start of the second half. So Josh Downs takes it from about the 15. He's going to get to about the 25. So Colts have all 3 timeouts, 44 seconds left, plenty of time for Minshew to go down the field. But I got to tell you this, Coop. Without Michael Pittman, their number one weapon, it's going to be tough for this team to move down the field.
Yeah,
they've got Alec Pierce, DJ Montgomery, and they've got some nice tight ends. Zach Moss is also out of the game right now after scoring his touchdown. So right now the Colts offense is very depleted against a really good pass rush that the Steelers have. But the Steelers defense, especially in the middle of the field, is also depleted. Minkah Fitzpatrick is out. DeMonte KZ has been ejected.
3,600 people watching. Hit that like button. Help us get to 1,000 likes on today's stream.
Click that thumbs up icon. Click that subscribe button. We're here for every single Steelers game. And hopefully we'll be having a playoff watch party here this year. Maybe even 2 if we're lucky. First down and 10. Steelers show pressure. They drop out of it here on first down. Throws, middle of the field, caught by DJ Montgomery. Gets past midfield, and he's going to get to the 40-yard line of the Steelers on the first play. God damn it. Steelers defense gives up a huge play on first down. Colts use a timeout with 35 seconds left, and it seems like they're already in position to kick a field goal. The Steelers just leave the middle of the field completely vacated. Easy pickup for DJ Montgomery, the wide receiver. So Matt Gay, the kicker, is warming up right now.
Got a $1 super chat from NLD.
What's up, NLD? $1 super chat. Thanks for getting some positive vibes in here. So the Colts trying to make this at least a 3-point ball game heading into halftime. Of course, Indy does get the football back at the start of the second half. This is really the portion of the football game where the Steelers need to win, and they haven't done so really all season long. Last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half. Steelers show pressure. They only send 4. Minshew throws deep down the field to Alec Pierce. Incomplete. They're going to throw a flag. Joey Porter Jr. grabbed, and it's a good call. Joey grabbed Alec Pierce, threw him to the ground. I think it's a good call here. And it's going to be a spot foul. And they're going to enter the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first-time deposit. Up to $100 today. Yeah, that's kind of a Joey Porter's thing, is that he does like to grab. He's very physical. And sometimes that's going to lead to some DPIs. So now with 30 seconds left, the Colts are within striking distance again. They do not have their number one weapon in Michael Pittman Jr. Their receivers are DJ Montgomery, Josh Downs, the rookie out of UNC, and Alec Pierce. Orbit motion with Downs. RPO throws incomplete. It didn't look like Pierce was expecting the football. If Pierce is looking for the ball, it's probably a touchdown. Gardner Minshew pulls that thing quickly, throws it with some anticipation. He threw it so fast that he wasn't even ready for it. So it'll be second down and 10. A lot of missed opportunities for the Colts offense in the red zone today. Second down and 10 from the shotgun, Gardner Minshew. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends set for the Colts. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Takes the snap. He's looking towards the end zone. He's going to dump it off to DJ. He's got room, and Landon Roberts just completely gets toasted, and it's a touchdown for the Colts. And a complete momentum swing for Indianapolis here in the second quarter. First quarter was all Steelers, it seemed like. And now Patrick Peterson is grabbing his quad as he's walking off the field. And this would be disastrous for the Steelers. Right now they got Patrick Peterson as their free safety. And Landon Roberts is supposed to be on DJ Montgomery, and he just lets him go. Easy touchdown for Indianapolis. Good job by I mean, say what you will about Gardner Minshew. He's played a damn good game in this ballgame, man. Like, he's gotten outside the pocket. He's made some nice plays as Matt Gay puts up the PAT. It is good. 14-13 Colts with 22 seconds left, and I doubt they trust Mitchell Trubisky to throw this football down the field.
There's no reason to.
So Colts will get the football with the lead at the start of the second half.
Hopefully you get another good return from Godwin, and then you can make a couple plays. Steelers do have their timeouts to use.
So kind of a turn of events here. Gardner Minshew's playing a damn good game, man. He's made some nice throws. Been some drops for the Colts today. Obviously, they have their number one weapon out. But, you know, if Minka isn't going to be able to come back in this football game, especially if Patrick Peterson, if that's actually an injury and that's not just him grabbing his quad as he walks off, that's going to be tough. And, you know, Joey Porter Jr., you know, it's a slight tug. It's a learning moment for 24.
Man, if Peterson's out after Minka already got hurt.
So Godwin's going to let this one bounce out of the end zone. 22 seconds left for the black and gold to potentially try and get a field goal. I mean, it's not impossible. If you get George Pickens one-on-one here, I mean, throw it up to him. I will go back to George Pickens one-on-one all day long. So let's see what they do here. Let's see if they're in victory. They're not in victory formation, so they're not kneeling this out.
They'll hand this one off.
It looks like they're going to try at least get a playoff. Let's see if they're actually going to try for points. They are passing. Trubisky throws, and it's dirted. Intended for Deontay Johnson. Trubisky kind of faded away, and it showed. It was short. Second down and 10 upcoming. 18 seconds left. They sub in Connor Hayward, so that tells me that this is more likely going to be a run. Chris Boswell is warming up. Every 100 subs, I'm taking a shot. Trubisky, let's see if he can find something to George here. Takes the snap. He's looking middle of the field. He throws down to George, and it's off target. It's just a bad throw, incomplete. Trubisky has had some bad throws here. I think his last 3 pass attempts have all been off target. That third down pass to Pat Freiermuth, that one to Deontay on first down, and then this one, he's getting pressured by DeForest Buckner, and it's not close to George Pickens. Third down and 10. I see people calling for Mason in the chat. I don't think it's going to happen, folks. I don't think it's going to happen.
It will not happen.
Especially after the Steelers offense scored 2 touchdowns in that half. Third down 10, takes a snap. Trubisky takes a deep drop. He's going to dump it off to Jalen, trying to get a first down. Can he get there? I think he got there. Call timeout if you're Steelers. Clock is still running, and the clock runs out. So I guess they didn't call a timeout. Didn't trust Mitch. So we're going to go to half here. It's 14-13.
I'll be right back.
Coop's going to take a little break here. Make sure you get those super chats in. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. So kind of a frustrating first half there for the Steelers. Great start. I mean, you don't 3 and out on the first offensive drive, but then you follow that up with a missed field goal. You go down and score. Then you get a blocked punt after a 3 and out, score there. And you get up 13-0, and then for the rest of the quarter, for the rest of the second quarter, it's all Colts. Gardner Minshew's marching down the field, even without Michael Pittman. Zach Moss is hurt. They're still able to freaking run the football. But I think a big contributor of that is that the Steelers, man, you can just tell that this defense, especially in the middle of the field, is just squishy because of the injuries here. Like, you know, Quan Alexander is out. Landon Roberts looks tired as hell. Cole Holcomb is out for the season, of course. Minkah Fitzpatrick is questionable to return. After he went out, man, I mean, the Colts seemed like they could do whatever they wanted. So Steelers are definitely going to have to pick it up in the second half if they want to essentially save their season. Now, what's at stake in this football game is this isn't necessarily a must-win game for the Steelers, because if you lose this game, if you win the next 3, you're probably in. You're at 10 wins, all right? So if you lose this one, then you beat the Bengals, Seahawks, and Ravens all in a row to finish out the year. You're sitting at 10 wins, and you're probably a playoff team. But the problem is, if you lose this game, I mean, you're essentially entering into the playoffs early. All right, you're adding 3 additional playoff games to your schedule, which of course makes things even less likely for the Steelers. So if you win today, according to the New York Times, your chances of making the playoffs increase to increase to about 50%. Okay, so if you win today, your chances of going to the playoffs increase to about 50%, a little bit less than that. It's about 47. However, if you lose, it goes down to 7%. So that's not exactly ideal if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, and especially because Michael Pittman is out of this football game, there's no reason why you shouldn't win this, man. I mean, the Colts offense without Michael Pittman Jr. and Zach Moss and Jonathan Taylor should not be able, and without Anthony Richardson, should not be able to move the football as effectively as they did at the end of the second half. Now, you can attribute that to Steelers' injuries in the middle of their defense. You can do that all you want, but, I mean, the reality on the ground is that you got to win the football game with the players that you have. And right now, the Steelers' defense needs to shape up no matter who's out there. Because Gardner Minshew's playing a pretty damn good football game right now. And Mitch Trubisky, man, it's that you're not going to get the football at the 1-yard line every freaking drive. I mean, this defense and this special teams unit has given him short field after short field. And to his credit, on the 2 times he's had the short field today, he scored touchdowns. Okay, but eventually he's going to have to be able to get the ball at your own 25 and march down the field for a touchdown. And he hasn't proven that he could do that. He has not proven that he can do that. So it seems like this game is definitely going to come down to defense, special teams, and then execution on the offensive part. So I'm really hoping that the Steelers can come away with the victory today, but I mean, with all the injuries starting to stack up, you know, you don't have Kenny Pickett out there. Mitch Trubisky had some really ugly throws at the end of the first half. I thought he started out the game pretty decently. He was, you know, it's not like he was bombing the ball down the field or anything like that, but he was hitting his receivers, wasn't turning the ball over, and then all of a sudden, interception, which technically I guess I don't even blame him for. I mean, obvious DPI, push in the back, leading to an interception. And then he also threw it up one-on-one to George Pickens. I mean, that's what we've been asking for all season. Throw the ball to George Pickens when he's one-on-one down the field. So don't blame Mitch for that one necessarily. I might change my mind when I see the L22, but right now, not blaming Mitch for that one. But the things I do blame him for is some of the terrible throws that he has had here to finish out that first half. And, I mean, that combination of offensive incompetence with defensive squishiness, especially in the middle of the field, has been rough. Has been rough for the Pittsburgh Steelers in the second quarter. And something's going to have to change in the second half. Deontay Johnson having a pretty decent game. He has a touchdown. He has that one really nice catch. And then George Pickens has one nice catch, and then he got one other opportunity, and it didn't quite work out. So our Super Chat menu today, $5 Super Chats. We'll take shots for you guys. $10 Super Chats. You'll get a raffle ticket to win this Rocky Bleier signed mini helmet, authenticated by Denver Autographs. That's a picture of him signing it right there. So if you want a signature of a Steelers legend and an American hero, Vietnam veteran Rocky Bleier, you can get $10 Super Chat, enters you into that raffle. $20 Super Chats gets you 3 raffle tickets, and I get slapped with a tortilla. All right, so let's do that. $1 Super Chat from Westside Ninja. Thank you, my friend. Really do appreciate your support. Yeah, I'll take a little break here, Coop. You can finish your popcorn here real quick, but I've just been given. Titus Kitchen says, I didn't get my raffle ticket. Titus, yes, you did. So what we do for our raffles is we have this software with Santa races. So we have a bunch of Santas, and once you put in a $10 super chat, we put your name on there. Make sure you stick around to the end of today's show to be able to claim your prize if you win. So make sure you stick around for our Santa race raffle, or we're going to be giving away the Rocky Blyer a signed mini helmet, kind of a throwback helmet there with the gray face mask. Really, really cool, man. 4-time Super Bowl champion, part of that awesome Steelers dynasty there in the 70s. And, of course, an American hero that almost lost his leg in Vietnam, then came back and won more Super Bowls with the Steelers. I mean, just absolutely incredible. Steelers legend. And kind of a rare one. Like, it's not one that you see all too often. So if you want kind of a unique piece to your Steelers collection, $10 super chat puts you in today's raffle. $20 gives you a better chance with 3 raffle tickets. Okay, man. So right now, Coop, I just want to talk to you a little bit here before I take my little break. Colts up 14-13. Steelers had a good start to this football game, but then, you get some injuries. Devontae KZ gets ejected, and now you're sitting in a spot where Mitch Trubisky has had some pretty ugly throws at the end of the first half, mixed with the fact that the defense seems a bit squishy, especially in the middle of the field now, because you got 2 starting linebackers out for the season. You got Minkah Fitzpatrick questionable, and he was out there for that last period.
And KZ's out.
And KZ's ejected. So, I don't know. I like what I've seen from Trenton Thompson this year, but
he's not enough.
But right now they're playing Patrick Peterson at free safety, dude.
It's not going to do
free
it.
safety. And he's like 40 years old.
Dude's ancient.
That's nuts,
Might as well
man.
be in a wheelchair.
So, right now, it's not looking great in terms of the momentum of the football game. And, this would be a really, really great win for the Steelers to have, man.
Would
stay.
Be a good dub.
If you win this week and the Browns lose, you move up to the number 5 spot in the AFC wildcard race. By the way, the Browns have a bunch of injuries right now. So it's definitely possible that they end up losing tomorrow afternoon. So I'm looking at this right now. If the Steelers win, that's great. You have an opportunity to even get in the 5th spot in the AFC playoff picture moving forward, getting ready for that game against the Cincinnati Bengals next week. And if you win these next 2, Colts-Bengals, which is absolutely possible, this team is in a really, really good spot to make the playoffs. Even if you lose against Seattle and the Ravens, you would have tiebreakers against the Colts, the Bengals, the Browns, and is there a team I'm missing? No, I think that's it. Colts,
yeah, those 3.
Colts, Bengals, Browns, those are 3 really key tiebreakers right there. So this game is definitely not over, just down by 1. Steelers have shown that they can score and put the ball in the end zone. Trubisky does look better today. Had some really bad throws at the end of the first half. But yeah, I think you got to get the run game going more in the second half here, Coop. What do you think the Steelers need to do here, man? What are your thoughts? Man. What's that?
Use Jaylen Warren more.
Yeah, I mean, Jaylen Warren, I felt so bad for him when he had like a 20-yard run and then it got brought back because of a holding. I mean, it just seems like they don't use him enough in this offense, but you know what? I feel like he's going to make a big play in the second half. I really hope that that's the case. I don't think they're going to stop trying to get the ball to George Pickens. I want Mitchell Trubisky to continue to throw the ball to George Pickens one-on-one. All right? I don't want Mitch to be discouraged to do that because of that interception. I really don't. I don't blame Mitchell Trubisky for that pick. It was DPI. It was one-on-one down the field.
You throw it up to Pickens.
And, that's what the play is designed to do.
It's not his fault.
It was a shot play, all right? He's not the one calling the plays. So, I mean, he stood in there, delivered a ball with pressure. So,
all right, if you're going to go now.
All right, I'm just going to take a little bit of a break here, folks. Coop, get some shout-outs there in the chat. Thank you, as always, for sticking around here.
See what's going on in the chat. Why don't we throw to Washington? He's open in the middle of the field. I don't know. Hot Rod says, Coop, how are you feeling? I feel okay. Won't lie, I was a little hurting this morning. We had our company holiday party last night, so we got after it a little bit, for sure. A $5 super chat from Brian Hagan. Spare Dog, will you fill up my water when you come back? Or can you just grab it real quick right now? Thank you. Fallon says, Coop, how do you feel about this defense? I like the defense, but they're struggling right now. KZ ejected from the game. Minka questionable to return. Honestly, I'd be surprised if he came back. Let me check if there's any updates. I haven't seen anything. Zeus says, Coop. What's up, Zeus? Thoughts on 10-7 or 11-6? They get to 10-7, they're in the playoffs. 11-6 means they win out. If they win out, that'd be impressive. That means they have won 3 of the last 4 on the road, including at home against the Colts, or at Bengals, excuse me. That would be good. Yeah, nothing on Minka. No updates on that. Thank you, sir. Reggie, what's going on, my friend? Let's see. David Bowers in the chat. Joseph. Epic Boxer plays. Hey, Coops, I went to a party yesterday, and I really hope they win this game. What do you think the score will be? Steelers will win this game 27-24. Changing my pick now. 27-24 Steelers. Yep. Zeus says, hey, Coop, Mitch or Rudolph? I said Rudolph after last week, but right now I'll say Mitch. I've changed. He's looked better. He's looked better. You back, Spare Dog?
I'm back. All right, folks. Second half about to kick off here. Colts about to get the football back. Michael Pittman out for the rest of this game. That is a big loss for the Colts offensively. Minka Fitzpatrick still questionable. So here we go. Boswell boots it away. Downs will let it go in the back of the end zone. Touchback. And Gardner Minshew, who's played a pretty decent game so far, man. He's moving in the pocket well. He's finding receivers down the field. He's making plays. So he's doing everything that the Colts are asking him to do. And now this second half is going to play a big part in if the Steelers end up making the postseason here in 2023. Patrick Peterson still in there as the free safety. Under center is Minshew. Hands it off to Goodson.
Who?
Yeah. Goodson was the guy that was actually getting some pretty decent yardage for them at the end of the first half. He picks up 5 on the first down carry. Come on now, D. All right, you know what? I'm not putting on the hard hat, all right? The end of the first half was not good. We need a little bit of change of action here. Alex says Minka is out. Can you confirm, Coop?
Questionable to return, but he
Still
probably
questionable?
is out.
So from the shotgun, Gardner, quick toss to Goodson. He's brought down by Joey Porter Jr. quickly for a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Get those towels rolling, Steelers Nation! Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Minka is out, by the way.
So Minka is officially out with a knee. 3rd down and 2. Shotgun, Minshew takes the snap. Steelers with an exotic look on 3rd down. Throws middle. Drop by DJ Montgomery. Good coverage by Mykal Walker. Yes! A big-time stop for the Steelers defense, and they'll get the ball. Great stuff there. Good coverage by the Steelers defensively in cover 2. Michael Walker comes right down into the stop spot, punches that ball out. 4th down and 2. Colts will punt. Calvin Austin III. This would be a great time, Coop, for a Calvin Austin III return.
I'm in.
The punt is away. No block this time. This punt is kind of at a weird angle. It's going to bounce. It's going to take a great Indianapolis bounce. Let's see where they put it. It looks like they're going to put it at the 10-yard line. So it's going to be a long field for Trubisky. Has not scored on a long field all season long. Or at least when it mattered.
Go Factor.
So now that we're at commercial break, let's get into our sponsor read here. And Mitch Trubisky might not be great, Coop, but you know what is? Factor Meals. This holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, convenient meals to keep you energized on jam-packed days. We all know we got Christmas shopping to do. It's definitely one of the most difficult times of the year to plan to cook, but Factor is here to help. It's America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, and it can help you fuel up fast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, and ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with all of your healthy lifestyle choices while tackling your holiday to-dos. This holiday season, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals on the Factor website. They got a bunch of different choices for you guys, and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered straight to your door. It's ready in just 2 minutes with no prep and no mess. You don't have to do any of those pesky dishes when you have dinner. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off Factor Meals today. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 for 50% off. So now Mitch Trubisky is going to have his first shot here this half to show us something, because pretty much in the second quarter, he didn't show us anything. He threw that one touchdown pass at the beginning of the second quarter, and then after that, it was bad pass after bad pass, all right? So we need to see a little bit more consistency out of Mitch. I want to see him continue to target number 14. I want to see them run the football. I said before this game I wanted to see at least a 60-40 split run game versus pass game. I want Mitch to have less opportunities to throw interceptions, all right? So I want to make things easier on Mitch. But, another thing, Coop, is that this offensive line has been terrible so far.
They've been really bad.
They have not been able to win the line of scrimmage all game long.
Especially in the run game.
I mean, especially like up front, like at the line of scrimmage. They have really struggled to open up running lanes in this game, and they've been pushed back consistently. So hopefully the offensive line can get something going here. First down and 10, under center is Mitch. 3 receivers on the field. Freiermuth is the tight end, and Freiermuth is going to get blown up. It's a handoff to Najee Harris, and he fumbles the football. I think they're going to say down. So Najee fumbles the football. Can't blame Mitch for that one. Let's see if his knee was down. Please be down. Please be down. It looks like he's down. On the first look, it looks like he's down. It's going to be close, though. So they're calling it a 2-yard gain for double deuce, and they're challenging it. Steichen is going to challenge it, because if he fumbled the football, I don't know if I saw anything on video that undisputedly says that he fumbled it before he was down.
Not from that angle.
Oh, so this is going to be the angle right here. I think the ball's out.
Ball's out.
It's close. It's definitely close.
I think it's out.
If Najee fumbled this, yeah, the ball's out.
Dude.
This appears to be a fumble, and the Colts are going to take over in the Factor red zone to start. Goodness gracious. Najee, hold on to the fucking football, dude. The ball looks like it's out. Is there undisputable evidence? I think there's a question about that, but it definitely appears like the ball is loose before the knee is down. By the way, we are about 100 subscribers away from catching up.
Let's go.
I think Giants now by Chat
exactly
Sports.
100.
We need exactly 100
99.
subscribers to take the lead. Giants Now is a channel that has been leading us for a very long time. So it'd be nice to be able to catch up to them, rise up the ranks a little bit here at Chat Sports. You can help us do it. We got over 3,300 Yinzers in the chat right now, man. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Join our family. We got daily videos on the Steelers, injury updates, draft analysis, free agency rumors, trade rumors, all these different stuff. We cover it all here on Steelers Talk. So if you want the most comprehensive Steelers coverage here on YouTube, 100% free, this is going to be the place for you. Okay, man, so it looks like the Colts are going to have the football. Right now, it's still Steelers ball. Have not made an official designation, but it appears like the Colts are going to get the football in prime position to score, which is not good for the Steelers, obviously. So, I mean, this is – I can't say Najee's had a fumble problem this year because he hasn't. But, yeah, that one really hurts you right there if you're the Steelers, if this ends up being overturned. By the way, we're 7 subscribers away from another shot. Got my lemon juice right here. I've probably taken about 20 of these motherfuckers today.
That lemon's good for the soul.
Yeah, that lemon juice is good. Opens up the lungs after last night, if you know what I'm saying, man. 40,398. We are 2 away from 40,400. Help us get there, man. I'm ready to take this shot. Who's gonna be the guy that gets us over the top? Come on.
Oh,
there we go.
Let's go.
I love it. I love it. $5 super chats is a shot. $10 is you get your name on, or you get. We ran out of space on the hard hat, so $10 will get you a raffle ticket to win this Rocky Blyer mini helmet. We also have $20 super chats. By the way, it was overturned. Colts football. Here we go. From the shotgun, Minshew. Steelers send pressure. They send 5. It's thrown, caught by Mo Alley Cox. Mark Robinson in coverage. Touchdown Colts. That was way too easy.
Oh, boy.
Took the Colts one fucking play to score a touchdown, man. Mark Robinson made that way too easy. One-on-one coverage and man coverage. And it's Mo Alley Cox.
Bench Najee, man. It's time for Warren to take over this team.
So good. So even though the Steelers sent pressure, good pocket for Minshew to work with. Minshew puts it on the money. Minshew's played a damn good game, man. And Mark Robinson stinks. Matt Gay puts it up, and it is good. Steelers down 8, 21 unanswered points for the Indianapolis Colts.
Not great, Bob.
It's not great. So Najee Harris fumbles the football, leads to a one-play touchdown drive for the Indianapolis Colts. And those are exactly the turnovers that the Steelers just can't afford to have. Their offense isn't good enough to give up the football in the high red zone like they did. $2 super chat from a first-time super chatter. Jamal John, $2 super chat. It's a first-time super chatter. So let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Everyone spam JJ in the chat. Show Jamal some love.
We are $10 away from 300 in super chats. Who's going to help me take a shot?
Someone sends in a $10 super chat. Coop and I will take a shot.
Let's go.
Come on. And you'll get your name in the raffle tonight. All right? So not only do you get a raffle entry, but Coop and I will both take a shot for a $10 super chat. Spam those JJs. I see Not Fat Pig. I see Drake Mott. So Matt Gay boots it away. Godwin lets it go in the back of the end zone, touchback. So now here comes the Steelers offense again, which has really hit a lull. They scored on 2 straight drives in the first half. Obviously, they had great field position for both of those drives. And now they'll take over at the 25, and I don't trust Trubisky to go down the full length of the field, man. He's just not consistent enough. Steelers need a score here. From the shotgun, Trubisky looks, throws middle, caught Pat Freiermuth on the little hank. Going to pick up about 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4 upcoming. You know, I don't know what it is with Mitch Trubisky, but he loves to lock in on Pat Freiermuth. Last week, he was passing down wide open George Pickens for double covered Pat Freiermuth. I mean, I just boggles the mind how much he relies on 88. 2nd down and 5 is the official designation here. Tight formation in a bunch to the left. It's going to be a toss play, super predictable play call to Jalen Warren, and it's a loss of 1. 3rd down and 6, 3rd and schmedium. I mean, it really does seem like whenever the Steelers are in that formation where they have that bunch to the left, close to the formation, it just seems like, yeah, you know what they're going to do. They're going to do a toss play to Jalen Warren. It's very predictable, man. It's just Matt Canada's predictability all over again. 3rd down and 5. George Pickens has 2 catches for 30 yards to this point. Let's see if they can target him here. 2 high safeties for the Colts. Takes the snap as Trubisky from the shotgun. Looking, nothing there. He's going to get sacked. 3 and out for the Steelers.
Dude.
No flags. So that's their first 3 and out since the opening drive. But, I mean, doesn't look like anybody open. Bad play call. Not necessarily on Mitch. That's not on Mitch. That's on the play calling right there, man. Nobody open. Nobody really designed to get open. As Presley Arvin boots it away. It's going to be caught at around the 35. He's got room to run. Josh Downs takes it to about the 49-yard line, close to midfield. And now the Colts will once again have excellent field position to take advantage of here. And, I mean, if they get a field goal here, it's 2 scores. That makes it even harder for the Steelers to get back in this one. So if you're the Steelers defense, if you ever needed a 3 and out, this is the point. So, you know what? I think now is the time, Coop. Time to put on the hard hat. It's time to go to work, folks.
Time to go to work.
Come on now. We scored both of our touchdowns. We got our block punt with me wearing this helmet. Hopefully this helps. Under center is Minshew. Takes the snap, hands it off, and he's got room to run. Goodson's got all the room in the world to run. He gets to the 30, to the 20, and he's finally forced out at the 20-yard line. So it looks like, barring a turnover here or a missed field goal, the Colts will take a 2-possession lead, and now Trenton Thompson is down injured. Great. I mean, honestly, I don't even know who you put at strong safety now if Trenton Thompson's hurt. Probably Killebrew, yeah. It's got to be Killebrew. And he stinks. First down and 10. I mean, Tyler Goodson, this guy, man, 6 rushes for 52 yards. What the hell? This guy's their 4th string running back.
What the hell?
And Trenton Thompson is pointing to his ankle, and it's tough for him to walk. So, I mean, all the momentum is in Indianapolis' corner right now. All the injuries. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, 3 safeties have now left the football game for the Steelers. Damontae Kazee out with an injection. Minka Fitzpatrick out with a knee. And now Trenton Thompson is out. Oh, my goodness gracious. This Steelers defense is starting to really take its... I mean, you've got everybody on the defensive line. I mean, when you're this banged up in the linebacking and safety rooms, the defensive line needs to step up, and they need to get after the quarterback's ass. They have 1 sack today, right? No, 2. They have 2 sacks.
2.
They need to get more pressure on Gardner Minshew. I mean, they got everybody healthy. Highsmith is healthy. Watt is healthy. Benton is healthy. Ogunjobi's healthy. You need to help out your injured defense here. Play action from Minshew. He's got time. Throws sidearm to Mo Alley Cox. It's caught for about a gain of 2. Was it Killebrew? I don't know. So right now, the Steelers hold the 7th spot in the AFC playoff picture. If they lose, they fall all the way to the 11th spot in the AFC standings. Well, they would have one more loss than all the 7 and 6 teams. 2nd down and 7. Shotgun formation for Minshew as they enter the Factor Meals red zone. He looks end zone deep. It is caught by Mo. No, he dropped. Another drop touchdown by the Colts. This time it's Mo Alley-Cox. What a throw by Gardner Minshew. Gardner Minshew's balling his...
He's dropping dimes.
He's dropping dimes, dude. That is right in Mo Alley-Cox's hands. Like, it's right there. It's right in between a couple of Steelers defenders. I guess good job by Joey Porter Jr. to put some pressure on him. So it's 3rd down and 7. Type those threes.
Hold him to 3 here, man.
Hold them to 3. You don't want to go down 2 touchdowns with Mitch Trubisky as your quarterback, man. You just don't. From the shotgun, Minshew takes the snap, looking. Steps up in the pocket, dumps it off to his tight end. He's going to fight forward, doesn't get it.
I wonder if they go for it.
Should be 4th down here. It's going to be 4th down in inches at the 10.5-yard line. They're going to measure, but it's going to be short. So now Shane Steichen is going to have, I think they're going to go for it. No, they're going to go for the field goal here. They're going to. I think they know that the Steelers have Mitch Trubisky as their quarterback, and they're not.
2 scores is a lot to God.
2 scores is going to ask a lot of the Steelers, so they understand that. 4th down and 1. I think if they're playing an offense that's playing better, they're going for this. But because it's the Steelers' offense right now, I mean, this is a disrespectful decision from Shane Steichen, who puts it up and it's good. Matt Gay puts it in. 24-13 is the score. 11-point lead for the Colts. By the way, we are approaching the New York Giants channel here at Chat Sports, and subscribers, keep them coming, folks. We are about 50 subscribers away from taking the lead. We are literally, 40
41
subscribers away, 41. Click that subscribe button. Over 3,600 Yinzers in the chat right now. You are currently watching the largest Steelers YouTube watch party on the planet.
Win or lose, we're here.
Win or lose, we're here. We're supporting the black and gold. And we have daily videos for you guys all season, all off season. We got you covered for free here on the channel.
Black and gold till we're dead cold.
Here's our Super Chat menu. If you haven't entered our raffle yet, $10 Super Chat gets you 1 raffle ticket to win the signed Rocky Blair or Blyer helmet here. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets. If you're a part of Gold Club and you put in a $20 Super Chat, you get 5. All right, so my Gold Club members show up strong here. $5, we're taking shots. Every 100 subscribers, we're taking shots. We haven't gotten a $20 Super Chat today, though, Coop. You haven't been able to slap me yet.
We have not, no.
This face has not been slapped. Maybe I should talk up Mike Tomlin. If I start defending Mike Tomlin, I bet the 20s are going to start rolling in
flowing.
here. So James Brady says, "What is Black Diamond?" So Black Diamond is the exclusive of the exclusive club. You get a custom jersey with a retired number. Okay, so for example, Sam Pugh, our first ever Black Diamond, chose number 14, gets his name on the jersey. I wear it on the watch parties. Also, you get a unique Super Chat sticker designed just for you, and you get a special shout out on every single Steelers Talk live show. For the craziest of the crazy, we understand it's a high asking price, but
that's why.
But that's why you get some really nice benefits there if you put in $500 or more here on Steelers Talk on a single stream. So right now, we're about 20 subscribers away, man. Come on.
We're getting there.
The Giants are sweating. The Giants are sweating, people. Let's go. Let's pass these guys. So have we gotten an update on Zach Moss? Is he out for the game? I think he is.
I haven't seen anything on Zach Moss yet.
Because he left after he got his touchdown. He has not been back. So here we go. Steelers offense has really struggled to start this second half. And honestly, they've struggled ever since they got their second touchdown at the beginning of the second quarter.
I'm sorry. I just can't blame Mitch for that interception.
It's one-on-one. Yeah, and honestly, he's been getting hit as he's thrown down the field on every time he's thrown the ball down the field. Like, this offensive line is not holding up for him. Not trying to make excuses for him. He's played not great today, but first down and 10. He's played a lot better than last week. I will give him that. Takes the snap. Trubisky. Quick screen pass to Jalen. Makes a man miss. He's going to pick up one, but there is a flag, and I think it's going to be on Connor Hayward for the block.
Trenton Thompson officially diagnosed with a stinger, questionable to return.
So Trenton Thompson, another safety for the Steelers, questionable to return. I mean, two of them are already out. Holding on the offense, first play puts us behind the 8 ball. Of course. I mean, this offense fucking stinks, dude.
Tortilla!
We got a tortilla slap.
Let's go.
$2 super chat from Hot Rod says it's sad how many delusional Browns fans are here. That's right. And then Soapy Nugget with a $20 super chat. Guess what, Soapy? You just got 3 raffle tickets, and we're going to be doing a tortilla slap here next commercial break. That's awesome, Soapy. Let's go. First down and 20. Trubisky takes the snap from the shotgun, hands it off to Jalen Warren, who's going to fight his way forward. Get a nice little chunk here. It'll be second down and long still, but gets a good little chunk of it back, and now they send Najee out there. It's going to be Najee's first snap since the fumble. By the way, we're 10 subscribers away from passing the Giants.
Let's catch them.
Let's catch them. Let's catch them.
Whoever's
Come on.
unsubbed, F you.
Marshall Green probably just unsubbed. From the shotgun, takes the snap. Trubisky looks, throws short to Jalen Warren, caught. He's gonna get more yards back here. It's gonna be about third down and 4. There is a flag. Is this another fucking holding? Holding on the offense. God damn it. This time it's on James Daniels. (24-13) is the score, and now the Steelers are faced with a 2nd and 21. I mean, come on now. 2nd down and 21. Shotgun formation for Mitch. Hands it off. They're handing it off for a 2-yard gain to Jalen Warren. Holy schnitzel, this offense stinks. I mean, goodness gracious, man. 3rd down and 20. Colts fans starting to make some noise here. They're up by 2 scores. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is an interception right here. Takes the snap. Trubisky looking. Nothing there. Steps up. He's going to throw it on the run. Caught. First down, Steelers. Okay, Mitch. Okay, Mitch. By the way, just past the Giants, I'm taking a shot. Mitch Trubisky just threw a dot on the run to Deontay Johnson on 3rd and 20. I'm taking a shot to that. Great job by Mitch to see that down the field and a good throw on the run.
Great throw.
First down and 10. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Najee. He's going to sift through, and he's going to get about 7. Not bad. So Steelers, obviously, I think they need to get at least a field goal here. So the Steelers have won their last 8 games against the Colts. The Colts have not won against a team that is currently over 500 since week 3. So keep those in mind. 2nd down and 3, under center are the Steelers. Najee's the back. 3 tight end set, play action. Here goes Trubisky throwing in the middle. Caught, nice catch by George Pickens. Low throw, and George Pickens goes down, makes the shoestring catch at about the 25. So Steelers are driving here. Or is this the 25 or the 35? 35, my mistake. 35-yard line. Good catch by 14. And good job by Mitch. Good job by Mitch to find him. Let's go. 1st down and 10. Pickens taking a short break. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Najee. Tries to go up the middle. He is fighting forward for about 5. And that's what he does. We got a couple of $10 super chats. Red Skies Project enters the raffle today with a $10 super chat. Says, keep up the good work, guys. Thank you, Red Skies Project. And by the way, there is an injury on the Colts. Looks like Johnson, number 93, the defensive lineman, is down. By the way, first-time super chatter. So let's give him some Rick Flair drip. Woo! Then we got a $10 super chat from Quit Bien SRS. Quit being serious. Cool. Says, you know it's sad when you get excited for a first down. I get it. Of course. I'm getting excited because the Steelers are moving the fucking football. All right? This game is far from over. It's in the 3rd quarter. And you know what? If Mitch makes a good throw, you should be able to say he made a good throw. He made a good play. Okay? So, yes, I'm going to get excited for Steelers first down. And you know what? I'm hoping I'm getting excited for a Steelers touchdown here coming up. Let's go. By the way, we're 10 subscribers away from hitting our goal today. 40,500. That means we've added almost 600 subscribers already. And we're just getting started. By the way, if you've put in a $10 super chat or more today, make sure you stick around to the end of today's show. We're going to be doing our Santa Race raffle for the Rocky Blyer helmet.
Zach Moss officially ruled out, by the way.
So Zach Moss is officially out. But it doesn't matter because fucking Tyler Goodson is ripping us apart.
Cooking them.
This Steelers defense needs to get a big stop, man, eventually. But first, hey man, let's get a touchdown here. All right? Mitch has actually put together a drive here. We're driving, we're threatening. Let's go. Come on. 2nd down and 6 for the Steelers after a 4-yard Najee Harris run on 1st down. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. Najee is the back. It'll be shotgun formation for the Steelers. 3 receivers on the field. 1 tight end, and that's Freiermuth. 2nd down and 6. Trubisky sets. Hands it off to Najee. He's going to fight forward for 2. And it will be 3rd down and 4. They are in field goal range. A field goal does get them within 1 score. But, of course, that puts them in real danger of going down by 2 scores again. Oh! A Gold Club member strikes. This one's coming in from Jasper Turkelson. Bang! We'll celebrate it here in a second. 3rd down and 4. Takes the snap. Trubisky looks, throws middle, deflected, almost intercepted. There's a flag on the play. So let's figure this out. It looks like it's going to be on the Steelers. So Trubisky tried to throw quickly to Connor Hayward. It looked like there was 2 defenders close. One deflected it, and one had a chance to intercept it. Holding on the offense. They're going to accept the penalty, so they'll get another shot on 3rd down.
Jasper,
let's go, my friend. A $150, I don't even know what currency this is.
Singapore.
But says, hi, guys. Been watching from the last couple losses with you guys, but been too angry to super chat. And that's not fair to you guys and the great work you do. Let's effing go Steelers. Thank you, Jesper. Jesper. Everybody spam JT in the chat. Everybody spam JT. Here we go. The Steelers are currently at the 39-yard line. It would be a long field goal for Boswell. It will be a pass for Trubisky. He's throwing down the sideline to Pickens, and it's way off, incomplete. 4th down and 14. I think they got to kick the field goal here. And they got to hope that Boswell puts it in. Oh, my God. They're punting. They're punting this football.
What are they doing?
They send out Presley Harvin III. Boswell runs out for the field goal, and Tomlin calls him back. Dude, you got to kick this field goal. The punt is away.
Shitty punt.
And it's a terrible punt. It puts him at the 17.
Harvin sucks. What a joke.
What are we doing, Mike Tomlin? Do you not trust your kicker to make that? I mean, I know it's a long field goal, but how are you not going for that? How are you not kicking that? How many times do you seriously expect to be in scoring position for the rest of this game?
Chris Schmidt with the 10 says 40,500. Boom.
Chris Schmidt, appreciate you, man. You've been a real one today. But God damn it, man. What are we fucking thinking with Mike Tomlin not going for that field goal? What are we doing? First down and 10 for the Colts. I'm done, dude. This is a joke. They give it to Trey Sermon. He gets about 4 or 5 on the first down carry.
Robert Priolo says, I still believe Robert from California.
What's up, Robert? Another $20 super chat means 3 raffle tickets for you, my friend, and Coop gets another slap. Ugh. 2nd down and 6. Minshew from the shotgun, hands it off to Trey Sermon. Cam Hayward whiffs on a tackle, and he's going to pick up about 6. He's going to be close to the first down, but he's just short. It's going to be 3rd down in inches. Dude, I mean, what the hell is Mike Tomlin thinking? Not going like Chris Boswell's going out there because he knows he can make that.
How do you punt that?
Like, how the fuck do you punt that? Down by 2 scores, a field goal puts you down 1 score? I don't know how you don't kick that field goal. I mean, I honestly don't.
We can talk about this later, but Presley stinks.
Dude, I can't believe he won a freaking punter competition in camp this year. How does that happen? 3rd down and 1. It's going to be a handoff to Trey Sermon. He's going to pick it up, and he's going to pick up about 7 or 8 first down Colts. Steelers' run defense has not been good today. Trey Sermon and Tyler Goodson, their 3rd and 4th string running backs, have been kind of playing well all game. I mean, holy schnitzel, man. That was one of the worst game management calls I've ever seen in my life with Mike Tomlin or anybody. I mean, I think that the game management stuff with Mike Tomlin is kind of warranted at this point, man. Like, he gets blasted for that, and probably for good reason. How do you go for the punt there? Hands it off to Trey Sermon. Picks up 7. Just carrying Steelers. Why is Montravius Adams in this football game? Why is Keanu Benton not the nose tackle right now? This makes no sense. They're trying to run the football and kill clock. We need our best run stuffers out there. Why is Montravius Adams out there? Second down and 3. Shotgun for Minshew. Takes the snap, hands it off to Sermon. Looking for a lane. He's not going to find one. It's going to be a gain of maybe 1. It'll be 3rd down and a critical play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They need the football back after after freaking punting. You're going to have to score twice in the fourth quarter. Somehow Mike Tomlin is trusting the Steelers to do it twice. 3rd down and 2. They're going quickly to keep T.J. Watt off the field. Come on now. Need to stop. End of the quarter. They tried doing hard count there. So here we go. So we're heading into the fourth quarter here. All right, go get. I know we have tortillas. Well, Mitch said he was going to get some, so I don't know if he actually did that or. Oh well. If we don't have a tortilla, we'll get a plate. Which hurts more, by the way. I mean, can we just talk about how fucking terrible that call is by Mike Tomlin? I mean, I get that it's a long field goal for Chris Boswell, but, like, it's not too long for him. There's a reason why he is running out there. Because he knows he is capable of making it. And Mike Tomlin likes to talk about living in his fears and not living in your fears. I mean, the reason why you go for the punt there is because you're worried he's not going to make the field goal. You're in an indoor stadium. This guy has missed, 2, 3 field goals this year? Not that many. This guy's drilled 50-plus yarders this year. What the fuck are we thinking punting that football? Just someone explain it to me, man. Like, just unbelievable. How do you call that? Okay, so Coop's got the plate. We don't have tortillas. But plates hurt more, actually. So, you ready? There's bridges on this one. Oh, great. Oh! Ouch. Dude, the plates hurt way worse than the tortillas. Oh! You okay? I'm good. I might have to go into concussion protocol, but as long as you guys keep sending the 20s, we'll keep slapping. I mean, holy crap, man! Like, if the Steelers just kick that field goal and they make it, we're looking at a game where they're one drive away, heading into the fourth quarter, to tie this football game up. Instead, you punt it. And by the way, if you're Mike Tomlin and you're thinking about punting if you don't get any additional yardage, why are we throwing the football on 3rd and long? If you want to just get a couple more yards to settle for a field goal, run the football. Some of this stuff is unexplainable how bad this team is managed.
That's not good from Tomlin, man. Simply not good enough.
And you guys know that I've been a Tomlin defender here, but it's getting hard to fucking do this, man. How do you call a punt there when you have the worst punter in the league? One of the best field goal kickers. A field goal puts you within one score difference. Now you have to score twice in this fourth quarter. Hands it off. 3rd down to Trey Sermon, and he's going to get a big gain right up the middle of the Steelers' defense to the 36. And by the way, a field goal makes it a 2-touchdown lead. And the Steelers will need to score 2 touchdowns, most likely in a row, with Mitchell Trubisky. And I mean, right now, the way that things are sitting, I look at the Colts as a team that can beat bad football teams. Steelers aren't a good football team right now, man. They're just not. Just not, man. Colts are a team that beats bad football teams. And they're pounding on the Steelers right now. It's a run play to Goodson, gain of 1 on 1st down. Keep clicking that subscribe button. We're going to be right here for the rest of this football game and for every game this NFL season. We got daily Steelers videos, NFL draft, NFL free agency coverage, the whole 9 yards. 2nd down and 9 for the Colts. Minshew in the shotgun, 3-receiver set. Takes the snap, hands it off to Goodson. Finds another crease. The Steelers defensive line. I mean, goodness gracious. Goodson just finds holes. Steelers defense is giving up holes. Another 1st down and a gain of 10.
Logie.
What's up, Logie? Good to see you, my friend.
Logie sends in a $2 super chat, says, why the F is Tomlin on this team? Trade him for a first.
So you're saying, why is he on this team, yet you want to trade him for a first-round pick?
Yeah,
Which one is it?
Yeah. Is he worth a first-round pick? You're saying he's worth a first-round pick. Why are we trading him? First down and 10. Minshew from the shotgun hands it off. It's going to, once again, it looks like Trey Sermon was this time, and he's going to lose 2. Good stop by the Steelers defense. Was Trey Sermon. Man, if they score a touchdown here, that call from Mike Tomlin isn't the reason why the Steelers lose, but it's still like a what the fuck moment. It's still like, dude, we're in position to kick like a 55-yard field goal to get within 1 score. Why aren't we taking that opportunity with an offense that has had trouble moving the football at all? Why does he trust this team to score twice in this quarter? I just don't understand it. Second down and 11, another carry for Trey Sermon, and he's carrying Steelers. He gets about 6 or 7. It'll be third down and medium coming up. Steelers cannot give up a touchdown. If they give up a touchdown, this game is effectively over. A touchdown puts the Colts up 18. A field goal puts them up 14. If the Steelers lose this game, they essentially need to win the final 3 games to make the NFL playoffs. Because it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to get some tiebreakers here if you lose this game. Third down and 4. Minshew takes the snap, hands it off to Trey Sermon, and he's once again going to pick up a first down, gain of 4. And the Steelers defense is just squishy as hell today with all the injuries. And the defensive line has just not been holding up. This Colts offensive line has gotten push, and they have created holes, and they've just been outclassing the Steelers defense today, even with third and fourth string running backs. And without their number 1 receiving threat. It's just rough, man. Just rough. First down and 10. Under center is Minshew. Takes the snap, hands it off to Trey Sermon again. He's going to pick up 2. And it'll be second down and 8 upcoming. So obviously what the Colts are doing right now is they're milking the clock. And, I mean, if you go for the fucking field goal here, this wouldn't be as big of a deal, right? Because you're 1 drive away from going down and tying it. But because they're effectively running the football and killing this clock, I mean, your chances of scoring twice, it seems like in a row at this point, going down and down. Especially if they get a field goal, you have to score 2 touchdowns. With Mitch fucking Trubisky. Logie with a $5 super chat says his name is worth a first. He's getting shit on by nobodies. I'd take a third for Tomlin at this point. I mean, yeah. You guys need to stop with this Justin Herbert nonsense, dude. There's no way they trade him. He's a top 5 quarterback talent in this league. They just signed him to a brand new mega deal, and they're probably going to sign Ben Johnson as their next head coach. Why would they trade him? That makes no sense at all. Like, I would love Justin Herbert, but he's not going to be a Steeler, man. So third down, they try throwing it, and the throw's too high from Gardner Minshew. So Steelers stay in the game kind of here by forcing a field goal. Yeah, Justin Herbert's not happening, man. If they trade for somebody, it's going to be for like Justin Fields or Sam Howell. Those are probably going to be your choices. Otherwise, if you don't like any of those options, you can draft somebody. Matt Gay puts it up. It is good. 27-13, 27 unanswered points from the Indianapolis Colts. And, you know, Ian Rappaport had a report today that Kenny Pickett could be back as soon as next week, although he's more likely to play against the Seattle Seahawks in Week 17. And I tell you this right now, I think Mitch has played well enough in the Steelers' minds, that he's going to play next week. He's going to be the starter, not Mason. And, I'm not saying Mason is a much better option or anything like that, but, I mean, this is sad to watch, man. Sad to watch. You know what's not sad to watch, though? Watching yourself make some money with Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you want to spice up your game days this NFL season, get started with Prize Picks today. Prize Picks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. And you might be asking yourself, Jack, how does it work? Well, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players. If they'll go for more or less than their Prize Picks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So let's take a look at my entry here for this Saturday football game between the Steelers and Colts. I took the more on Mitchell Trubisky passing yards. Definitely have not hit that yet. The less on Gardner Minshew passing yards. Needs 20 more yards. And then the more here for Michael Pittman. That actually hit before he got hurt. So if you want to get your picks in before Broncos-Lions tonight or even tomorrow's action on Sunday, check it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. With Prize Picks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get started right now. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. I want to wait it out a little bit longer. I'll wait. If they don't score on this drive, I'll definitely get some takeaways in there. But so right now, Steelers are definitely up against the wall. Need to score 2 touchdowns. I mean, Steelers are definitely banged up right now, no question. But, some of these decisions from Tomlin, they're just unexplainable, man. Like, I understand that Pickett is hurt, and I understand that, Minka's hurt, and Cole Holcomb is hurt, and Quan Alexander is hurt, and now Trenton Thompson's hurt, and now DeMonte KZ is ejected, and all these different things, right? I understand all that, but, man, not going for the field goal on that one, that boils my blood. It really does. So the kick is away. McKay lets it go to the back of the end zone. Touchback. And now Mitch Trubisky is going to have to kind of turn a new leaf here. He's going to have to turn into freaking Tom Brady here in the fourth quarter if the Steelers want to win this football game. And, this isn't a do-or-die game for the Steelers. If you lose this game, you're not done, but you have to win the next 3 in a row. And one of them is against the Baltimore Ravens on the road, which will be tough. From the shotgun, Trubisky hands it off to Najee, and he's going to get nothing. Goodness gracious, folks.
By the way, we're a $20 super chat away from 500, so we'll do a tortilla slap and a shot.
If we get to $500 super chats today, another $20 super chat, we'll do a slap, we'll do a shot.
We're losing on the field. At least help us win off the field.
From the shotgun, Trubisky has to throw. He dumps it off to Warren. He's got room to run. He's going to pick up a first down. About a 10-yard completion for Jaylen Warren. By the way, Jaylen Warren, according to points above replacement, easily, it's not even close, easily the most valuable offensive player on the Steelers offense this year. Mitch Trubisky is 13 of 19 today. Not terrible, but he's had some bad throws for sure. First down and 10, Trubisky looks, throws, sideline, caught by by Allen Robinson for a gain of 7. Steelers offense in hurry up here. I cannot wait to hear Mike Tomlin's answer when they ask him about punting the football there. I cannot wait. Second down and 4. Takes the snap. Trubisky looks, and he's sacked.
The offensive line's been awful today, man.
Steelers' offensive line has not come to play. That's for damn sure, man. They're not getting push on the offensive line. Trubisky looked like he was locked in on his one read. It wasn't there, and then the pressure was right there up the middle. So, 3rd down and 12. And, dude, if you don't score on this drive, this game is over. It is over. So this is 4-down territory to me. Empty formation for Mitch. Takes the snap. Colts send the pressure. And now they're going to blow it dead. And they're going to call, I think, false start. It is a false start on the Steelers. God damn it. $5 super chat from Brad, number one Browns fan. Says, hello from Cleveland. You guys suck. All your players are injured. Good day for Browns, and we are winning the Bears tomorrow. Oh, you know what? You want to talk about teams getting injured? I think probably Cleveland is number one on that list. So, I mean, we don't celebrate your injuries. So if you want to celebrate another team's injuries, you can go ahead and do that, Browns fans. You can do that all you want.
That's low.
You can do that all you want, my friend. We're not going to stoop. They're down 17. Trubisky, this is still 4-down territory to me, man. You got to try to get at least a chunk. Pressure on Trubisky, dumps it off to Warren. Got to get as much as you can. He's going to pick up maybe 7 or 8.
Football.
Do you punt it here? I mean, if you punt it,
no, it looks like they're going.
I think you got to go for it, especially because he was marked inbound, so the clock is ticking. 7 minutes left. There's no way this Steelers team scores 2 touchdowns if you punt this. There's just no way. You have to go for it. Trubisky needs to make a play. This is the right call by Tomlin.
Agreed.
But,
after the crap he called to punt it.
I mean, we'd still literally be in the same position.
I know, but
even if he called that. But it's still a terrible call. From the shotgun, 3 receiver set. I have no trust in this whatsoever. He's going to throw it outside. Caught! First down! Throws an out route to Deontay Johnson, and he picks up about 14 and a first. And, I mean, it seems like every time the Steelers are just about to, be done for good, they make a play. They get a stop. They force a field goal. They convert on 4. So they're at midfield right now. 6 minutes and 18 seconds. How did they not call that out of bounds? You literally ran out of bounds. Why is the clock running? Clock is still running with about 6 minutes left. Trubisky needs to get this team in the end zone and fast. Steelers still have all 3 timeouts. Trubisky is going to throw over the middle. It's too high and it's intercepted. Holy schnitzel, that was a terrible throw. Just an awful throw from Mitch Trubisky. He had George Pickens wide open in the middle of the field, and he overthrew him, threw it right to the safety, and it's incomplete, or it's intercepted. So that's
the ball game.
So that's the ball game. Steelers, it's official now, Coop. You got to win the next 3 in a row in order to even have a chance at the playoffs. And even then, you probably still need a little bit of help, even if you win the next 3. So this, especially if Trubisky's going to play the next week or so, or God forbid 2 weeks. I mean, dude, that is one of the worst throws I have seen all season. George Pickens is wide ass open in the middle of the field, and he way overthrows him. It's just unbelievable, man. First down and 10. The carry for Indianapolis, it's going to be about 4. Coop, take over for me for a little bit here. I'm gonna get my takeaways for the postgame show.
What a joke.
Make sure you guys don't go anywhere, especially if you put in $10 or more in Super Chats today, because we're going to be having our raffle right after this game. And by the way, they are warming up Mason Rudolph.
Warming up. It's a little late for that.
So I think Rudolph would probably be the starter next week, huh? Trubisky's fucked. Trubisky's going to finish the night most likely 16 of 23, 170 yards, and 2 touchdowns, a rushing and a passing touchdown, and an interception, of course.
2nd and 7. Handoff to Sermon. Sermon right side, breaks a couple tackles, gets the first down to the 34-yard line of the Steelers. Excuse me. Disaster from Pittsburgh, as they're going to fall to 7 and 7. Hot Rod with the super chat, $2. There's no way you look at this game and start Mitch. Yet Rudolph's warming up right now. So I wonder if they're done with Trubisky and Rudolph is your starter next week if Kenny Pickett can't go. There's George Pickens on the sideline once again in shambles.
I mean, Jesus Christ, he was wide open.
4.5 minutes left, ace backfield. The handoff to Goodson gets 2 or 3 yards on the play. Steelers claim they have the football. He was down by contact, so I don't know why the Steelers are claiming that. Let's see what happened here. Goodson. Yeah. Elbows down.
Yeah, but was he touched?
Clear down by contact. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. The handoff to Sermon. Sermon gets 4 or 5. It's going to be 3rd and 1. 3.5 minutes to go. Another brutal loss for the Pittsburgh Steelers on the horizon here. As they will fall all the way out of the playoff picture to the 11th seed. They're going to go from 7 to 11. Or 12 even. Steelers offense looking absolutely dejected on the sideline, and who can blame them? 3rd and 2. The handoff to Sermon, and I believe he got the first. They're going to mark him short. It will be 4th and about half a yard.
All right, I'm back, Coop.
You're back?
Everything is ready for you.
Cool.
So, it's not good, folks. Playoff season is officially here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. It seems like the Steelers are officially done with Mitch Trubisky after that throw. I mean, goodness gracious, man. High school quarterbacks could easily make that throw. It was wide open in the middle of the field, and he overthrew him by like 10 yards. So, Mason Rudolph, it looks like we're going to see a little bit of him to finish off this game, but I bet they just run the clock out once they get the football. $5 super chat from Hot Rod here. If we can put that on there, Coop. Just stinks, man. It's 3 straight weeks with this shit. Like it just everything has come crumbling down. You know, you have the high point of the season with that Cincinnati Bengals game, over 400 yards of offense. Kenny Pickett is arguably his best game as a Steeler. He just beat a division rival, beat the brakes off of them on the road, right? You got the Cardinals and the Patriots, 2-10 football teams next on your schedule. You know, if you win those 2 games, you're pretty much in the playoffs. But now you've lost 3 straight. You got a bunch of injuries in the middle of your defense. Your quarterback is hurt. And your backup quarterback just can't play football, man. So the Colts missed the field goal here right before the 2-minute warning. So if Mason Rudolph can go down and score a touchdown, get an onside kick and another touchdown, we'll be playing overtime football. But I'm not holding my breath, dude. So Hot Rod says, wonder where the Mitch supporters are now. I'm not one to forget everyone saying bench Pickett for Mitch. You got your wish. It resulted in 3 L's. Yeah. I mean, Steelers put their trust in 10 here over the last 3 games. You paid him $10 million to be your backup for this reason, and he's played like dog shit all 3 games. There's no other way to put it, man. I thought the early part of this football game was better than what it had been, but then in the second half, it just continued to get worse. He made a couple of decent plays, but, I mean, overall, it's not good enough to sustain drives. And he throws too many interceptions. So the good news is we're actually going to see if Mason Rudolph can actually get something done. Because, listen, if the Steelers can beat the Bengals next week at home with Mason Rudolph as their quarterback, and then you get Kenny Pickett back for those last 2 games. I mean, it's not impossible for the Steelers to win these last 3 games. It's not. Is it unlikely? Sure. Especially after these last 3 weeks, man. This offense went from the high point of their season, 400-plus yards against the Bengals to, these last 3 weeks not being able to move the football pretty much at all, needing short fields just to get into the end zone. So,
Obviously, confidence isn't high, but at least we know what the stakes are now for the Pittsburgh Steelers moving forward. At least now we know, okay, playoff football is officially here in Pittsburgh. And the thing is, you got to win 3 straight playoff games here, essentially, to even make it to the actual dance. So, I mean, if Mike Tomlin somehow gets this team to 9-8 now, not coach of the year. Let's pump the brakes there, Coop. So, I mean, the weird thing is, I still think the Steelers get to 9-8. I still think that they win at least 2 of their last 3 games, just because, of course, Mike Tomlin will do it. First down and 10 for Mason. He's going to throw. It's caught by Jalen Warren, and it's going to be a loss of 4. So definitely treating Mason Rudolph with kid gloves here. It's a 2-minute warning. It's tough, man. It's tough. And, you know, I know there's a lot of people in the chat that are saying fire Tomlin. And, you know, I'm not here to defend Mike Tomlin, especially after these last 3 weeks. But I'm just telling you right now, I don't think it's going to happen, man. With all the injuries, the starting quarterback getting injured, Minka getting injured, 2 starting linebackers getting injured, all that's just, you know, you may say that that's not a valid excuse, and you have a valid point in saying that. But I'm just saying that I think Art Rooney is going to see that as a valid excuse. So I think Tomlin gets at least another year here. He's not going to get fired, guys. He's going to be the coach next year, whether you like it or not, I think. But, dude, like, holy crap. This has been a complete and utter collapse the last 3 weeks. And now, you know, after this 3-week collapse, you need a 3-week resurgence to pretty much even have a shot at the playoffs, right? I don't think with all the tiebreakers that you'd probably lose, you know, you don't have the tiebreaker against Indy. You don't have the tiebreaker against Houston. It's going to be tough to get in the playoffs at 9-8, especially with teams like the Bills and the Broncos getting hot now. And, you know, Houston, if they get C.J. Stroud back, is a good football team. So if you're the Steelers, I really do think it's win all 3 of the rest of the games or you're not in the playoffs. Now, it would be the most Mike Tomlin thing of all time to beat the Bengals next week, to maybe lose against the Seahawks and then beat the Ravens in week 18, right? That'd be the most Mike Tomlin thing of all time. Get this team to 9-8. Get this team to 9-8 and then just miss the playoffs. Sound familiar? Does that sound familiar? Because that's exactly what fucking happened last year. And, you know, when we were sitting at 7-4, you know, it definitely felt like we'd be having a different feeling here in Pittsburgh after this game. But so Mason Rudolph, 2nd and 13, throws quickly, quick release, throws it to Freiermuth, who's open, and it is caught for a gain of 6. You know, I think they're going to Muth right now, or they're going to Rudolph, and I think that they're going to play him next week. So, I mean,
that would be my indication.
Can Mason Rudolph come in and save Christmas for Steelers fans? And his first start is going to be December 23rd. You cannot write this.
You can't make it up.
You can't make this up. It is scripted perfectly for Rudolph to do this.
The red-nosed reindeer.
And Trubisky's looking on the sideline all dejected. He knows his NFL career just ended tonight, man. So it's nice to see Mason get some time here. Get him a little bit of action before next week's game. because I don't think Pickett is going to be able to get back. I know he's going to be trying to get back for next week's game. But if I'm being honest, I kind of want to see what Mason can do.
You have to now.
Like, I'm not saying Mason is a good quarterback or anything, but I'm just curious to see how much better it would look with Mason in court there as the quarterback. 3rd down and 7. Takes the snap, Mason looking, throwing outside, and it's inaccurate. Awful throw by Rudolph. He had a receiver open.
$5 super chat from Zan's Beats.
Zan's Beats, what's up, my man? Says the Steelers are a much better team than this game shows. Mitch isn't the answer, and this loss is unacceptable, obviously.
I don't know if they are a much better team than this game shows.
Yeah. I mean, I think when they're healthy, they're a much better team.
By the way, we got to $500 in super chats. Cheers.
Let's go, man. 4th down and 7. I mean, it's pretty much already the ball game, but this is definitely the ball game. Rudolph takes the snap looking. There's pressure. He's going to get sacked. So even with Mason Rudolph, this offense looks like shit. Who would have guessed?
The offensive line is awful.
Offensive line did not have a good game today. Colts pass rush really got after him. And I cannot wait to hear Mike Tomlin's answer tonight when they ask him about the field goal. He's probably going to say some shit like we lost by 14. It doesn't matter. Well, guess what, Mike? It's still a terrible decision. That's not an excuse, all right? Today is the type of day, Steelers Nation, where after work here, after I'm done, after we get the post-game show out and all that stuff, going to go to McDonald's, get myself a nice quarter pounder with Big Mac sauce, and just fucking destroy that shit, man.
All right, they're kneeling it out, so you just want to do this raffle now?
Yeah, let's do the raffle now. By the way, if you win, make sure you contact me on Twitter at Jack_Sperry. You have 24 hours to claim your prize. We got this Rocky Bleier, signed mini helmet here. Steelers legend, Vietnam vet. Kind of an interesting piece to your collection. If you already have like a Troy Polamalu and a Cam Hayward and a TJ Watt and all the normal ones, like this one's a really cool one to have in your arsenal. So I guess Tomlin is using timeouts here.
Why?
Because I guess he never gives up. So, holy schnitzel, we lost by 14 to the Colts. And by the way, the Colts are a football team that only have 2 wins all season against teams with records above 500. And and they haven't had one since week 3. So this is a Colts team that beats bad football teams. And guess what they did today? They beat a bad football team. They beat a bad football team today by 2 touchdowns. And, you know, I can't say this one stings as much as the Cardinals or Patriots games, but can't say it doesn't sting. That's for damn sure, man. And just seeing the downward spiral, it's not good. So the Steelers need to have a 3-game resurgence here in order to probably make the playoffs after a 3-game skid that's going to live in infamy if the Steelers don't end up pulling something out of their ass here at the end of the final 3 weeks. So let's do this raffle here. Lots of people entered. We got a bunch of Santas ready to go right here. If there's any good news coming out of this game is that we're likely to see Mason Rudolph get an actual start for the Pittsburgh Steelers again next week.
Excuse me.
On Christmas Eve at home. Of course it's at home too.
Of course.
Against the Cincinnati Bengals in a must-win football game. Essentially a playoff game for the Steelers. If the Steelers win, they get Kenny Pickett back. Final 2 weeks. Who knows, man? Who knows? That's all I'm going to say. Don't let us win next week. Don't let us win next week. But, man, what a fucking terrible loss for the Steelers
all right, you
today.
Ready?
All right, man, let's get it going. 30 seconds to win the mini helmet. Let's see who wins it.
3,
and
2, 1.
The Santas are off. And by the way, there's Mason at the front of the line there.
I see F1. I see Kenneth. I see
Titus. I see
Sophie.
Chris Schmidt. I see Jesper in there. I see Phantom.
Bobby B.
Bobby
with the
B
lead.
is keeping a good pace
Bobby B
here.
and
Soapy
Soapy.
Nugget. I see Soapy. We got 10 seconds. It's between Soapy and Bobby B.
Who's it gonna be?
5 seconds left. Who's going to win it? Who's coming out of nowhere?
F1!
F1 video watcher.
Oh my goodness! F1 takes it at the last second.
At the last second, F1 video watcher comes in and wins the mini helmet today. Congratulations to F1. By the way, F1, you have my information on Twitter. You can get in contact with me and we'll send it your way.
And by the way, that's how if you're in Gold Club, you get benefits. F1, 5 entries. So he had a better chance to win.
Exactly. That's why you join Gold Club. You get a better shot to win these raffles. All right. So obviously, of course, the Colts score a touchdown. So it's 30-13. I mean, it's another disaster, man. 3 embarrassing losses in a row, the last 2 in front of a national audience. I mean,
Bad.
it's bad. I mean, we're approaching the territory here where if they decide to fire Mike Tomlin and they hire somebody that I like, I mean, I'm starting to get to that point where I wouldn't mind it. And I'm somebody that's like, we have to bring Tomlin back for at least one more season. That's the boat that I've been in, but after these 3 games, it's just been so fucking bad, dude.
$2 from Hot Rod.
$2 from Hot Rod. Says, hate how this has gone, but still my team always. Absolutely.
They're our team win or lose, brother.
They're our team always, man. And by the way, season's not technically over. You can win those last 3 games. The Ravens, especially with Lamar Jackson, usually do not play well against the Steelers. So if you can get Minkah Fitzpatrick back to full health, by the way, Mitch Trubisky is just frowning on the sideline, and for good reason, man. He's fucked. He knows that his career as anything, even a backup probably, is done in the NFL. Steelers are just going to hand it off to Jalen, who, of course, gets an explosive run here of 11 yards. I mean, this guy needs to be the number 1 back, dude. Like, I don't know what we're doing. Ay, man. Another embarrassing loss here in Week 15. Steelers season will officially be on the line next week. If they lose next week, I mean, their chances of making the playoffs are probably less than 1%. Because even if you win against the Seahawks and the Ravens, it's going to be tough to get any of those tiebreakers with all those teams that's 9-8. So it seems to me like you got to win the next 3. The Steelers approached this one as a must-win ball game, and they got their asses kicked. 30 unanswered points for the Indianapolis Colts tonight after a fast start from the Steelers. And the Steelers go from the 6th seed in the AFC to now the 11th seed. So that's a quick turnaround there if you're a Steelers fan, and that sucks. So Mitch Trubisky finishes the night 16 of 23, 169 yards passing, 2 total touchdowns and 2 total interceptions. Jaylen Warren had 40 yards on 10 carries. Najee Harris had 12 carries. So once again, Najee gets most of the carries, still the number 1 back, but he only had 33 yards. So Jalen averaged over a yard more per carry yet again. And yet they still give Najee the lion's share of the snaps.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, man. I think I'm ready. Let's get into this post-game show, man. Duff will be the starter next week. That's all I'm going to say, man. So, all right, man. Let's get into...
1 sec.
All right, Coop wants a second. Thank you to all the real ones that stuck around with us tonight. It was kind of an ugly football game, especially second quarter on. It was just all Colts. So for all the real ones that stuck around with us today, thank you so much. We're going to get into this post-game coverage coming up at you right now. Today's Steelers post-game coverage is sponsored by Hexclad. Go to hexclad.com/chatsports for 10% off some of their premium cookware today. All right, so let's jump right in to this football game here where the Steelers once again lose in embarrassing fashion in front of a national audience. And, of course, this week it really did feel like this was a must-win football game yet again. And once again, Mitch Trubisky starts. And once again, we are here where the Steelers just got absolutely ramrodded by the Indianapolis Colts. Coop, is it 27-13 final or was it 30? So it's 30-13. F Coop in the chat for getting the score wrong here. But, Mitch Trubisky did not play good football. He got a couple touchdowns early, but he finished with 16-23 passing, only 170 yards, 2 total touchdowns, 2 total interceptions. And that last interception that he threw, by the way, one of the worst throws I've seen in the National Football League this year. I mean, holy schnitzel, man. George Pickens is wide open in the middle of the field. He throws it 10 yards over him. It falls right in the lap of a Colts defender. I mean, that's unacceptable. And once again, Jaylen Warren was the leading rusher for the Steelers, and once again, he got less carries than Najee Harris. How many times are we going to say that this year? He averaged over a yard more per carry than Najee. It doesn't seem to matter with this coaching staff. And then Deontay Johnson was the leading receiver, 62 yards and a touchdown on 4 catches. And then Gardner Minshew really played good football today, 3 touchdown passes, 18 of 28 for 215. Trey Sermon, I mean, Zach Moss left this game pretty early. He scored a touchdown early on in this one. But then Trey Sermon and then Tyler Goodson came in and absolutely played well. That offensive line for the Colts really showed up. And then Michael Pittman left this game in the first half with a concussion, still was the leading receiver, 4 catches for 78 yards. We do have some injury news here for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. Minkah Fitzpatrick left with a knee injury. Doesn't seem all that serious, so I guess we'll see what his availability looks like for next week versus the Bengals. And then Trenton Thompson, another safety, left with a stinger, did not return. And then also DeMonte KZ left after laying a really nasty hit on Michael Pittman Jr. in the first half. So not a whole lot of safeties today. They were playing Patrick Peterson at free safety today, for Christ's sake. So definitely not a great day for the Steelers' middle of the defense, but we'll get to that here in just a second. First, it's red pen time. Grade today's performance for the Pittsburgh Steelers. A, B, C, D, or F. I'll give them a D- because they did some things well, I guess. Got a couple sacks. It's just there's not a whole lot to come away from this game and be like, yes, we got 3 games left. We have a chance to win these next 3. It's just really tough, man. So this is going to be the pinned comment on today's show. So do me a favor. When we're going to be talking about our sponsor here in just a second, when that happens, go ahead right now, get into the comment section and give me a grade for tonight's Steelers performance. And speaking of tonight's sponsor, it is HexClad. And let me ask you guys a question. Are you ready to rock your holiday cooking game this season? Look no further than HexClad, the revolutionary cookware brand that's changing the way we cook during the most wonderful time of the year. HexClad's innovative hybrid design combines the best of both worlds, giving you the ease of nonstick, the durability of cast iron, and the versatility of stainless steel. This means you can confidently crush your holiday feast without spending the rest of the week on dishes. And they make for fantastic gifts for the home chef in your life. So to spread holiday cheer, HexClad is giving our listeners here at Steelers Talk 10% off your order with our exclusive link. Just go to hexclad.com/chatsports, support our show, and check them out at hexclad.com/chatsports for some seriously killer cookware. What's great about HexClad is that all of their products have a lifetime warranty. These are literally the last set of pots and pans you will ever have to buy. So for all my cooks out there, HexClad has to be at the top of your holiday wish list this year. And just to show you guys, I brought my HexClad at home. Obviously, I wasn't cooking on it tonight. But what I love about this pan is I can bring it into work, and it looks like it's coming right out of the box because it's that easy to clean. And I've also pan-seared the best steaks and chicken of my life on this pan. This holiday season, give yourself or a loved one a gift they will actually last forever and change your cooking game for life. For a limited time only, our listeners get 10% off your order at hexclad.com/chatsports. Support our show and check them out at hexclad.com/chatsports. Don't let your cookware hold you back this holiday season. Happy cooking and happy holidays. So now we get to my takeaways here in Week 15, and the first one is that Mitchell Trubisky is done. All right, they did go to Mason Rudolph when the game was essentially already over. Mason didn't necessarily play great or anything like that, but I think the move to Rudolph at the end of the game is an indication that if Kenny Pickett is unable to come back next week against the Bengals, and it seems like that's the case, it's going to be Mason Rudolph. He's going to get a shot. This offense is just not functional enough with Mitchell Trubisky to justify keeping him in the lineup. I mean, he just wasn't good. I mean, he had multiple off-kilter throws. He's continuing to fade away. He's making bad decisions. And I think that Mitchell Trubisky's career as an NFL quarterback, a backup or starter, probably ended tonight. It was not a good performance for Mr. Trubisky. Then we get to number 2 here. And the second is that Tomlin has a game management problem, all right? We've seen this all season long and even going back multiple years now. And I've defended him through this, right? Where he'll waste timeouts in the second half of ball games, right? He doesn't have guys ready to go and he has to waste timeouts. And then today, I mean, one of the most egregious moments of poor game management I've ever seen. The Steelers are down by 2 possessions. A field goal puts them down 8. You are in position for a long field goal for Chris Boswell, about 55 yards, and he decides to punt the football. And then the Colts go down, they run a bunch of clock, and they kick a field goal, and now you're trusting Mitch Trubisky to lead the team down the field 2 more times. Not only that, but score touchdowns on both of them. That is a boneheaded decision by Mike Tomlin. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking when he thought that, and I can't wait to hear what his answer is at his press conference. He's probably going to say some shit like, "Oh, we lost the game by 14, so it doesn't matter." Guess what? It mattered at the time. Why are we making bad decisions? It's a process thing here with the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I don't care if you have a bunch of injuries. I don't give a fuck if Mitch Trubisky isn't a good quarterback. I don't give a fuck what else is going on here. You have to make the right decisions for the game at the right time, and Tomlin hasn't done that, especially today, but all season long. So let me know down there in the comment section, who do you blame for today's loss? Do you blame Mike Tomlin? Do you blame Kenny Pickett for being hurt? Do you blame whatever? Do you blame Mitch Trubisky? Let me know down there in the comments section. Let me know who you guys blame. It's hard for me to blame one person, but if I have to pick one person, I got to go with Mike Tomlin for once again not having this team ready to go. Number 3 is that, as much as we talk about Tomlin and as much as we talk about Mitch, injuries did play a part in this football game, man, and ejections for that matter. Damontae KZ left with an ejection, all right? That was the first safety that left. Then I think on the next play, Minkah Fitzpatrick gets a knee injury. He's out for the game. Trenton Thompson shortly after that, out for the game with a stinger. I mean, the middle of this defense was so squishy in the second half of the game. I mean, Trey Sermon and Tyler Goodson were freaking running the football down their throats all second half. I mean, it's just unacceptable, man. It's just unacceptable. And, the Steelers have been dealing with injuries to the middle of their defense for the last several weeks. Cole Holcomb out for the season. Quan Alexander out for the season. Minkah's been hurt this season as well. DeMonte's played slow. But today was kind of the culmination of all of that. And it just wasn't a good product defensively for the Steelers, especially because defending the middle of the field is so important in today's NFL. And because they had pretty much only backups other than Minkah Fitzpatrick in there, and I guess if you want to call Patrick Peterson a starter, he was playing free safety. I mean, Steelers were put in a bad position today because of injuries, but that doesn't necessarily take Mike Tomlin off the hook. I don't want to hear anybody, once again, defending this man until he finally fucking turns it around, because these last 3 weeks have been a joke when it comes to the Pittsburgh Steelers organization. Before I get to my last takeaway here, make sure you click that subscribe button. We passed the Giants channel here at Chat Sports here. We're moving up the power rankings here at Steelers Talk. We added over 600 subscribers just on this week's watch party alone. Join us now. Help us get to 41,000. We're right there, close to 50,000. We're on the road right now. So do me a favor. Click that subscribe button right now. My final takeaway here is that the playoff season for the Pittsburgh Steelers has officially arrived, all right? So I think because you lost this game, you lost that tiebreaker with the Indianapolis Colts. You don't have the tiebreaker with the Texans if they're tied with you. So I'm looking at the situation, and I think if the Steelers get to 9-8 at this point, I don't think they get into the playoffs. So I think at this point, you have to be a 10-win team to get in, and the only way they get there is if they win the next 3 games. So over the next 3 weeks, you got the Bengals at home. With Mason Rudolph, who knows? Maybe he saves Christmas. Then we get 2 weeks in a row, hopefully with Kenny Pickett. You get the Seahawks on the road, tough environment, but kind of a bad football team. And then you get the Ravens, a team that has struggled against the Steelers offensively as of late, especially in Lamar Jackson's career. And so all 3 of these games, in my opinion, are winnable football games. But there's literally no more room to run if you are the Pittsburgh Steelers. After tonight's loss, your playoff chances decrease to less than 10%. So right now, the Steelers, after this 3-game skid, absolutely need to win their next 3 games. And because they're all must-wins, that means we're officially in playoff season here in Pittsburgh. All right, that'll be it for today's show, guys. Thank you so much for bearing with me here. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Obviously, this is not the type of game that you want to see from your team. We were told all week from Mitchell Trubisky, from Mike Tomlin, the extra preparation was going to make a world of difference. And guess what? It didn't. All right, he looked a little bit better in the first half, but at the end of the day, he was Mitch Trubisky today, threw 2 picks. My number one key to victory today was protect the football. They didn't do that. They gave up the football 3 times. So I'm running out of words to describe this football team, especially over this 3-game skid. But all I know right now is that the season, A, is not over, and B, you need to win the next 3 games. That's where we're currently sit here in Steelers Nation. And after the way this team has played the last 3 weeks and all the injuries that are piling up and all this different shit that's going on, I can't say I'm confident moving into this final stretch of the 2023 season. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be here covering every single thing when it comes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. If you want the latest Kenny Pickett injury updates, everything leading up to next week's game, must-win game on Christmas Eve against the Cincinnati Bengals, do me a favor, click that subscribe button right now. All right, $5 super chat from Just Webb's World says it's safe to say if your last name ain't Pickens, Watt, Highsmith, or Hayward, your job is on the line. That goes for coaches too, because damn. So, we actually did a poll on the channel this week. Should the Steelers blow it up and embrace a full rebuild? So that means trading pretty much all of your veterans and starting over with a new head coach and everything. Like 60% said yes. That's too high in my opinion. I still think you got really, really great talent. People forget that this team got to 7-4, all right, with Matt Canada as their fucking offensive coordinator, Coop. And, I really do think that if you get healthy, right, if you can get Cole Holcomb and Minka and Kwan back next year and all these different stuff, you get healthy, and then, you have a new quarterback that can actually push the ball down the field and an offensive coordinator that can put him in positions to succeed and actually target George Pickens, I think this team could be ready to compete again next year. All right, and I get that because you've lost these last 3 games, you think that, the sky is falling and all this different stuff, and I understand that take because it seems that way right now. But I think, we just need to zoom out a little bit and look into the future down the road. We still got TJ Watt in his prime, Alex Highsmith in his prime, Cam Hayward is still here and he's still playing well, Keanu Benton is just getting started, Joey Porter Jr. is just getting started, Minka Fitzpatrick will be healthy again next year. You got George Pickens entering his prime. You got Deontay Johnson in his prime. You got Jalen Warren who's balling out. You're going to have Najee Harris as well, most likely, unless he demands a trade. You got a lot of talent on this team, man. And even on the offensive line, Sayamalu, Daniels, and Jones are all good players. You got a ton of good players on this team. If you get healthy, if you get the right quarterback, and you get the right OC, we can win next year. I'm not ready to blow it up. I'm not. All right? I'm not ready to give up on the talent that we have now. And you know what? If we stink again next year and Tomlin shits the bed like he has in the last, the end of this season, yeah, okay, then it's time to blow it up. But I just think there's too much talent here to blow it up at this point. I mean, I don't think I'm crazy for that take, man. I really don't. $2 super chat from Dondre Ezel says, I hate to see Mike T and Najee leave next year, but I don't think Najee's leaving. I just don't think
they're not going to pick.
They're just not going to pick up his option. He's going to be here for his 4th year. I hope the new offensive coordinator sees that Jalen Warren is a way better running back than him at this point in their careers.
I'll say this about Matt Canada. He obviously sucked, but the offense hasn't been much better.
Well, it was that 1 week that they actually had Pickett.
When Pickett was healthy, that's true.
Like the 6 quarters that Kenny Pickett played without Matt Canada was arguably the best 6-quarter stretch he's had as a Steeler. And then he gets hurt.
They had 400
and then you're stuck with Mitch Trubisky. And, another thing to keep in mind is, we talked about this when they fired Canada. It's not like this offense is going to get a lot better. It's not like it's going to magically change overnight. It's still, like, we have a terrible play caller, Mike Sullivan, who's only called plays in an interim role. There's a reason why he's never gotten a job as an OC, okay? And then also, you're dealing with Mitch Trubisky for most of the time here without Canada. So it's just, it's frustrating for sure. But I think, I beg you guys, just wait this out. be patient for next year. All right? Be patient for when we can actually get an offensive coordinator. And by the way, the one way that I'm actually on board firing Mike Tomlin is if he is unwilling to change his offensive vision for this team. If he wants to roll out another Matt Canada clone out there next year, fine. Get him out of here. Get Tomlin out of here. Get somebody that will actually instill some change. But you know what? I think Tomlin will either embrace the change or he'll be forced to make the change to something else. Because what they've been doing the last decade plus, it seems like, just hasn't worked.
Adapt or die.
I mean, it really is adapt or die. They have an old school offense. Tomlin is still wants to run a very similar offense to what they ran back in, the Todd Haley era. Back with Le'Veon and Antonio Brown, and we just don't have the horses to run an offense like that.
All right, Spare Dog. I think it's about time.
So another bad thing here is that the Steelers fall to last place in the AFC North officially with the Bengals winning today. I mean, just what a fucking joke. I mean, hopefully Mason Rudolph can come and save our Christmas this year, man. He can't script it any better. I might even fuck around here and predict the Steelers to win next week. Who knows, man, okay? So it has not been a good night, obviously. I appreciate every single one of the real ones that has stuck it out with us. I think that this is kind of going to have to be the pain that we have to go through before, hopefully, Omar Khan and Mike Tomlin figure out the OC and the quarterback spot next year. They get healthy on the defensive side of the ball. Joey Porter Jr., Keanu Benton, they're in year 2. Still got Watt, Highsmith, Minka, Hayward, Roberts. I still have hope for the future of this football team despite what it's been the last 3 weeks, all right? So I'll leave it on that positive note. At least we're going to see Mason Rudolph actually play some fucking football for the Pittsburgh Steelers next week, it looks like. So
I guess.
I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point, man. So I appreciate you guys. I really do. Stick together.
We'll see you guys.
Stay strong. We'll see you guys later. We'll see you for the live show next Wednesday.
Here we go, Steelers.
And until next time, guys.